Oh boy, we're back again. I'm so excited to see what the new what the TECHMARINE does. Well, you're about to see right now. I have a couple ideas for some fun builds. Do. What's up, Eduardo, Mattis, Dona, Diesel, Beachav, Little Perp, Just Unknown, and Snow Lepa, and Michael Bong. Michael Bong. It's a wonderful day, chat. We have the testing arena back. We can go and run around with this. I have some stuff I want to try out, but I'm going to play the Dark Angels. We're going to rock some Dark Angels on decaf. Diesel, thank you for the 2 tier 1 subs. You Diesel. My local chaplain. Are you guys hyped for TECHMARINE? What's good, FTG? What's up, Snow Level? What's up, Alpha? How are you? Morning, FTG. Morning, chat. You know, I'm gonna make a video on my my overall thoughts on TECHMARINE a bit here. Once my voice finally comes back to me, which, like, to be honest, streaming is probably the worst possible thing for that. Also, hello, Hypex. It's also released on Nexus. That is true. Now it is. It's always a great day when you stream. Wow, Ancient Space, man. I'm amazed I can have that effect on anybody. Thank you very much. Burnox, what's up? How you doing, dude? I'm pretty good. You asked me how's it going. Ooh, I finally made it. Well, we have been streaming for like probably like at least 4 times in the past 24 hours, so. Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's hive tyrant is... I'm actually so busy at work that I haven't played the PTS, only data mine the game. I will be talking about the data mines at some point here. Those look pretty crazy. The new Exalted Sorcerer and Terminator. I'm pretty hyped for that. I also want to get back into Siege mode again. Like, Zambit and I were talking about doing some of that. That could be fun. Greens from Bulgaria. Bulgaria. Is that even the correct thing I just said? You're an absolute champ for yesterday's stream. Thank you, brother. You know what else is a champ? The burn we're putting out on these guys. What's up on Load Lead? How you doing? There are power acts leaked in the data mine, apparently. Well, I mean, to the shock of pretty much no one, I imagine that we're gonna get heroic acts eventually. I'm just more shocked we didn't get this patch. Okay, let's interact this turret. This is a great patch, guys, I gotta say. Afternoon FTG, big 70 today. What does that mean? Big 70, 25 here. What are we talking? You're 70 years old, Norman Osborn? There's no way that's true. How old is Willem Dafoe again? I know you're not 70. What the fuck are we talking about? What are you saying to me? Oh, streak. Oh, the streak. 70 watch streak. Holy shit. Sorry, I skimmed the message. I love this game, and me too, dude. Me too. I can't believe I even enjoyed the first portion. Like when I first started playing Space Marine 2, I don't know how I enjoyed the game at launch compared to what I'm playing now. It's so much better now. Look at that burn. This is probably the strongest combo in this class right now, at least in terms of the servo gun. FG big 40,000 here. It's true, dude. It's the big Warhammer 40,000. Ow. This is the only good game playable now. It is pretty good. I'll pay for the tier 1 sub. Again. But damn. Why is this patch taking so long to come out? Well, there are a couple reasons for that. Number one is that they had Christmas break, so they were off in December for the most part, and they still came out the PTS in January, so they said they weren't even going to do it initially. Ooh, a turret. These things are overpowered right now, like straight up. Like, behold, these guys are all going to die. Yeah, you better hold your arms up. Not that it matters. I've never actually seen a turret get destroyed in my entire life. It has yet to happen. I'm not sure it's possible. I've seen them run out of ammo like that. That's it. If they die from burn, does that count for equipment regen? I'm pretty sure it does. I don't have that perk on right now, though, but I can check that after. So I find you get a normal gun strike on this class if you ever do your backdash. Like, if a backdash is the way you got it, so, for example, you don't have the gun strike animation on the TECHMARINE normally here, so, but if I do this, well, if I actually, it will occasionally give me a backdash, or just in that animation, something like that. Don't quote me on that, we're still testing, obviously. Like, FTG would be a TECHMARINE IRL, yeah, dude, the flesh is weak. You know how much I hate bodily functions? Like sleep? Patch 12 update coming out next week? No, it comes out at the end of February. Hey FTG, do you know if the heroic skin update will let us use the heroic weapons and put a different skin on it, or is it just heroic skins on non-heroics? I'm pretty sure it's both. Dude, this is a god tier turret placement. These turrets are nuts. They're going to nerf those like 100% before the official patch releases. I find you only get the normal shots when the gun is in use already. That makes sense. If you're firing off your, that makes perfect sense. I don't even know why I didn't think of that. Yeah, so my servo gun's active, so I don't get it. Because how the hell is my servo gun going to do the gun strike for me if it's, you know, shooting the enemies? It makes no sense. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. I like hip fire on this thing. I think you use a black color for the Iron Hands chapter, right? Yeah, so Iron Fathers for TECHMARINEs, they do wear black armor, like all the other Iron Hands do. Fuel the burn, it's good, BJab. So how many of you guys are playing the PTS? How you guys liking it? I think it's pretty great.
Your combat efficiency exceeds dreadful standards. When that day comes, I trust to maintain my chassis. It would be my honor.
Very entertaining. Is the burn dot of the TECHMARINE the same as the pyre dot? I'm pretty sure it's like identical. It just applies burn stacks, which I think is an amazing thing. I hope they don't nerf it. I think they need to buff up some of the other options because this is really fun. And like, if Pyro Blaster is a nerf next patch, there's no reason this should be, in my opinion. I did find out that the new Crack and Penetrator rounds that they did, the 50% bonus to body shot damage, that applies to the Combi Melta portion. It also applies to the grenade launcher portion, so you have more damage on nades now. Which should make Siege Mode even easier to attack dramatically. Assuming they don't nerf that next for the official patch releases. Yeah, attack just keeps winning. I only had enough time to play one mission with TECHMARINE yesterday. Gonna try him more out today. He's really fun. I've seen some mixed opinions on him, which is fair, you know, not everybody enjoys the same playstyle, but I think he's going to be a very popular class for most players. He's very hands-off, no pun intended, considering he has no, he has a robot hand, but... He's a hands-off class in a lot of cases, which is really popular. He's like a minion build. Like, for example, this is the shit that, like, casual players live for, is, alright, I just set up my turret, and I just sit behind it and, like, shoot my gun. FTG, when are you trying to sell this new dash build? Once I go through the TECHMARINE stuff, then I'll do some stuff for that. I think this perk's a little refinement. Yeah, so the Gunstrike portion, I found out today, the Gunstrike Prestige perk is currently in the PTS and not functioning on the actual servo gunstrikes. There's only normal gunstrikes to give you back a melee damage buff, which is pretty silly. Dude, these guys are screwed. Look at this. I really overestimated my melee damage there, huh? Do you play the Sword of Atreus mission? And did they change any dialogue? Yes, they did actually change some dialogue on that. And by change, I mean they removed the dialogue line. So there's no mention of a TECHMARINE at all. They didn't add a new one. What FOV am I playing on? This is 1.25. I feel like that's the best middle ground for like a cinematic feel on top of it. There you go. The dialogue changes, that dialogue doesn't play. There's also a bug or intentional thing that when you have a TECHMARINE on this portion for the bridge, it also doesn't play any dialogue. If they change one thing for him, I hope it's the knockdown perk working on the servo gun cooldown versus activation. Yeah, I think that giving him a proper no knockback perk that doesn't have like such a limited no knockback effect would probably be better for him. Plasma servo plus fire dot is overkill or not? Oh, it's definitely not overkill. Your plasma doesn't do a lot of damage to like individual targets, but this kind of circumvents that by being able to apply burn on top. Hello, brother. What's up, Yuchi? What's up, Kyle? Unless you had some introducing the engineer memes in your videos, maybe. It's a good idea. Maybe at least one. Maybe at least one. So that's like the least definite answer I could have possibly given you, but we'll try. Arc Cleave with the Power Axe is very nice. Yes, it's just straight up overcharge. It's the exact same perk. Now, I don't know how big of a fan I am that Saber Interactive decided that it would be totally okay to just have the class perks be brand new, or not even brand new, just rename class perks and copy paste them over from other ones. I think he could have gotten the Pyro Blaster as well, maybe. I'm sure they'll add some primaries to him eventually. Like a Grav Pistol for a secondary would be great too. Does TECHMARINE really shine on fencing, or is it okay with block weapons as well? I don't think the block on the Cyan Axe is very good at all. But the block Power Axe is amazing. Block Power Sword is still amazing, and the block Knife is okay, but Power Gladius is better. So he does function with multiple things. Is the Combi Melta good on TECHMARINE? I mean, it's good for crowd control. It's definitely not as good as it is on TAC now, because Tactical has that 50% bonus damage perk on it, which is crazy. I can't believe they upped the damage of nades by 50%. Granted, I'm pretty sure it's just a, Did you do the Power Axe Gun Strike combo on him? Yes, you can. It just gives you a servo shot, but we're using the block axe right now, so. Oh, I should have hit that earlier. Right. Enraged enemies. Still enraging. How come you're playing with bots? Because I'm a Dark Angel and they have the actual outfit. I'm a Dark Angel TECHMARINE and they're the other guys. Does it interrupt the power wave to do a gun strike? No, it does not.
Visual confirmed. And what a visual it
Dark
is.
Angel's on top, indeed.
I've never seen such an atrocity.
I don't get what the sniper variant of the servo gun is for. It's actually incredibly potent versus zoanthropes. Very good versus them. Also, Zangors get absolutely shit on by it. It's pretty good for flying enemies. I'll show a build of that after this. It's actually pretty fun.
Right on target.
Try my best bet to get on the train. I'll BRB. No problem, Inquisitor.
It is not dead. Lieutenant Titus, please repeat. The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the rear.
Power Axe still goes hard in this thing.
Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment.
Does your servo gun change with perks, or do you equip it like a normal gun? It changes with the perks you select. So if you choose the TECHMARINE options
Message received.
for the general ones,
More.
in its core, like a core perk tree, basically, that's how you get it. That is the way.
Boston really is still kicking.
I love the finisher animations of the TECHMARINE, especially the Omni Cyan Axe. They are amazing. There are some, like this one right here, they do transfer over depending on your weapon. It's really only like a model swap. You hate Enlightened Zangors, don't we all?
How many rounds has your rifle fired? 43,009. The rifle remembers each and every shot. We both our weapons less than clarity.
Put this down. I do have to wonder if in the official patch 12 a nerf for secure stockpile is coming, because the equipment perks on this class are just not remotely as good as that one. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. I have a sneaking suspicion, though.
Servo harness gun available.
Do the tarantulas spawn where bosses do? Yeah, they spawn everywhere. They spawn on places the bosses don't as well, like the bridge. They just periodically, like, randomly appear on the map. They have set locations, kind of like a guardian relic, you know? Like, this location is set, but it's randomized among those set locations. There we go. Yo, that nerf will change siege meta forever. Well, I'm kind of shocked that they ever add secure stockpile to begin with. So we'll see. But they did buff up the nade launcher damage, so maybe it's coming. So hello, Tigronics. How are you doing? Good. I just want to like camp like a bitch and just. We're gonna do this. Thank God that perfect parry gives you immunity. Alright, I just want a good shot here. A lot of guys. Oh, there's like a... I know they up the bosses on these spawns. The spawns on the bosses here. I have a lot of ammo, so I'm a little worried. You also have a lot of ways of getting back ammo on this class, outside like adamant restoration. We'll see. I'm amazing, man. I'm just happy to have the block Omni Synax is actually good. Completed through slow on the new map with it. I've heard the conflicting opinions on that one. Alright, not ammo, that sucks. Oh, well, I mean, I guess we just win. I guess we just win. I guess we'll just apply some burn to him for free. Oh, let's just get this back online. Get back online. This is our little holy item. Very fair and balanced. The disgusting damage. Yeah, so you found a turret. I guess you just won the entire encounter. You hate how much the TECHMARINE screams when fighting? Why? Give me that baby for 1250. It's you said the dread. Yeah, we'll actually accomplish more. You know, I like how there's a perk for it blowing up, but I've actually never seen one blow up. Get in here, guys.
Ready to advance. Tell us a report. Giving chase to this damn thing. Tell us a loadout fully operational.
Does the servo gun restore contested health? Yes. Person who asked. Please let it launch with that damage. I would say there is like a 0% chance that the tarantula turrets are launching with that kind of damage. Why does the text appear on the bottom left of your screen? Because it's a public test server. It's just what appears on the server. I find the TECHMARINE a bit hard to keep alive with than any other class. Usually there's something to keep you from staggering to death. I mean, he doesn't have any stagger resist, and he also has... Well, he has like a little bit. It's limited stagger. No knockback. It's like built into a weapon perk, hyper armor on weapons, and his servo gun class ability. He is less squishy than tactical, only because, first of all, he has range damage reduction, like, out the ass, on top of the fact that he has a lot of options to keep enemies off of you that other classes simply don't. I should say, the one other class. I mean, yeah, actually, it's dragged me. That's not a one. Okay. Rip him. If only make the fencing window shorter. They're never making a fencing window shorter in this game. There's no way. People would just cry too much if they did. Can Twitch spawn on boss fights? Yes, not on this one. I've never seen them in the big boss arenas like Vortex Beast, but they can spawn in boss fights. The on-map ones. Or maybe there's one in this room right now. I just don't see it. didn't even know I had 2 charges there. I missed one. You. Wait, he's not going after my bot. Hello everybody, how are y'all doing? What's up, Adamantium? We're pretty good. Okay, that is the plasma burn build. Now I want to do the precise calibration, not precise calibration, the precision one. There's a pretty funny one with that. What is the release date for patch 12? The release date's like late February, I think. Okay. Any changes to the other classes? Only positive changes. So like Tactical got a perk buff here. Balance Distribution got buffed. So like most of these class perks are just better than they used to be. And nobody really got hit with a nerf at all. I can remember right now. It's all just buffs. Okay. Balance also lacks a parry when you get swarmed by Minoris. Block and fencing does that much better. It does definitely lack the 0 frame startup. It's still good though. Okay, we will use precision enhancement. We shall use a fencing power sword. I'm sure people would like that. Let's see. Oculus bolt carbine. The heroic bolt pistol. What chapter shall we be, chat? That is the real question. That's the crux of it all. It's going to be so hard to level with others. I think it depends, Doc. I think it depends. Depends on how bad it actually is when it starts up. Has the banter between the other classes with TECHMARINE been decent? Yeah, it's been pretty good. Minotaurs? Duh. Yeah, the Minotaur TECHMARINE. Totally. I mean, we could. I mean, I guess we could do that. That's so stupid, like... Fucking Minotaurs of all things. Does TECHMARINE have access to the Pyre Cannon? No. Not. Let's see. We could do Imperial Fist. Sons of Dorn. Still not a fan of Smiting Angel, Diligence, and Pride and Duty being the same shit. I mean, that's like the least worrying perk effect to me. There's a lot more boring perk effects in this game than that one. Unfortunately. Here we do the Imperial Fist one. Since they do love bolters, it only makes sense, right? With a power sword. We go for like the new balanced one. Well, let's dress up our guys properly, shall we? Iron within. Inquisitor, this man right here. Got an Iron Warriors fan in chat. Bolt Angel, you must answer the call. We could... Nah, we're doing Imperial Fist. Let's see. Have you given Kraken Bolt a try? It does buff up the nade launcher damage. It also buffs up the other damage. The Akambi Melta. Okay, that's the right fist here. They're definitely not all the same company, but that's okay. Okay, I mean, we use the fencing one if we want. Why not? Arc Cleave doesn't do a ton for us on that, so we just take like Omni Sign, Deflection, and stuff if we want. But this one's actually pretty good. Methodical Destruction, fairly decent. Do you think TECHMARINE needs changes before being released? Definitely. Like, I mean, some of these perks just need to be straight up. First of all, this perk doesn't even work right now. This perk only functions off a normal-ass gun strike. Yeah, so that's kind of tragic. How are the new heroics? Pretty okay. Shit to okay. The grenade launcher is probably the best one right now. That one probably is the best at the moment. Okay, we'll go for this. We have the whole squad. Inferno. Why not? Some perks should be bundled. I kind of agree. I do kind of agree with that. The heroics feel rushed as fuck. That they do.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to destroy the enemy swarm.
Still waiting for Autoplasma Heroic on TAC. We'll probably get that eventually. May do a lot of range damage with this at a far range. I almost have half of the classes max level 2. We're pretty close. They are nerfing the heretical XP truth next patch. You get a lot of damage off the range buff here. Do I like the new loading bar for the test menu? It's pretty cool. The initialization. Man, Oculus actually kind of like is diabolical with the range buff on this class. That needs to be buffed. That damage definitely needs to be buffed on this. There's no world that my servo gun class ability should be doing less damage than my like 5 shots of Oculus at that range. Especially with the entire volley. It works really well versus E. I thought I should just kill an extremist personally. Oh, it stopped my shot. That's tragic. Oh yes, my favorite. All these 4 mines. You feel the tarantula turrets are worth it, or just the tarantula turrets are OP? They are better than your entire class. They are better than the dreadnought. Okay, these things are 100% getting nerfed. As a test build going so far, FTG, it's pretty fun. Why did that not kill this guy? Oh my god. I can't believe my servo gun doesn't kill that dude. Like a full volley, the precision shot, it's only good versus the zone throws up there. Yeah. Oh, look. Is that the we win button? I think it is. The guy who asked yesterday, why don't you use the other things on the turret besides the burn? It's like, well, because the burn kills everything, and the other ones... don't. Put it that way. Hey, the plasma AoE goes hard, and that's the most obvious combo in this class. The first one I used. See, this is like this is the big use case scenario for this thing. It's like flying enemies once it comes back. Where the hell is this zone? This is zone throw right over there. Very cool. Lock behind a wall. Yeah, that's where it's good. But that's pathetic damage. Like, precise strike my ass. TECHMARINE sure screams a lot. Wouldn't you if you were a base lover of the Omniscience? The Omniscience. The Omniscience, excuse me. Fake fan detected. Yeah, that's pathetic damage it does. Really good versus zoanthropes, not super good. I'm sure in the official release it'll be pretty decent. But yeah, that'd be my impression. I think it's the buff damage. Because the other ones just apply so much more. It's good with burn, but what the hell isn't good with burn?
Camp gate ahead. Looks deserted.
Do turrets spawn randomly, or are they more like stims and spawns that spawn set locations? They spawn set locations, but it's randomized among those set locations, kind of like the Guardian Relics. Hold on. We'll get one. Wow, look, my turret does more than my whole ability does. I think the perk that resets the gun by 100% can be reworked to the executes to cut the cooldown, like inner fire. Maybe. Servo gun needs a buff in your opinion? I think only some parts of it do. Like the plasma AoE burn does not need a buff. That one's already cracked. Saber will nerf TECHMARINE to the ground and won't dare to give the sunlock resistance perk. I mean, they don't really nerf anything in this game, for the most part. The only thing they really nerf is like the grenade launcher, and like maybe they'll nerf secure stockpile one day. That's about it.
Captain, code retrieved. Proceed to the Promethium refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
That's my entire shot there. No, I'm just gonna put on burn. That one shot without burn, this thing just sucks. I'm sorry. I'm gonna say it. Without burn, the precision shot is just not good. It can't even take down one Majoris, but it gets the drop on them with the entirety of the shot. That is fucking stupid. They are not cooking with that at all, dude. They're like, there's no way that should be true. I had the same reaction. Yeah, I'm like, what the hell, dude? Why is that so abysmal? Why is the damage so low? Let me take it into the testing arena real quick. Let's take it into the testing arena. First of all, let's see if this changes our gun strike at all. Good bots for that. I honestly don't think the damage will be touched. It definitely will be. Like, that one's egregious. I'll make a video about my worries for the class and what I think is really good.
I shoulder the cause of my fallen brothers.
Alright, let's see what we got. So, gun strike damage. Here it is.
A single tyrant protects.
Only 98 on that. I don't think it takes into account which secondary you have. That can't be right. No, it's right. So how much damage does this do? Wow, that is abysmal. Did less than 200 damage to him. So to put that in perspective, if we go non-targetable and we spawn, your burn stacks will do more than the entirety of your servo gun there. So if I put a whip warrior over here and I run over and I step out of the 20 meters range, like we just did more damage than the entirety of our servo gun. That's so stupid. What an abysmal thing. And so, it must have like a damage buff. Hold on. It must have a damage buff versus... It's so bad. That's abysmal. Like, what are they thinking? I told you the servo gun needs a buff. Well, that one... Yeah, the servo gun itself probably needs a buff. But the damage of the actual shots are just not very good at all. Okay, so we're going to do... It is good, however, versus Zoanthropes. Because you will just... hit this button and... It does 144 damage per shot, so it's good for these guys. Now... Versus a... That's like the only use case scenario I've seen there for it. And then the Zangor Enlightened as well. It It can one-shot these guys. They only have 200 HP. So the servo gun, it doesn't look like it takes into account your... any other things. Do anything like a... what about a sword supposed to do to you? Maybe it's like a... no, it's abysmal. There's no way that shouldn't kill at least one extremis. Okay. Let's pull out the other gun. The fuck was that damage, bro? That Zoanthrope got obliterated? Yeah, the precision enhancement is like only godly versus Zoanthropes. Everything else it needs burn stacks for. Pretty shit outside of that. Everything else it needs burn stacks for. That seems bugged. Here, let's try this again. So, if we take on burn, I also want to see if we swap to plasma. So I swap to plasma here. And how much gun strike damage do we actually do now? I'm pretty sure your servo gun has set gun strike damage, which in itself is kind of dumb as well. It's heavy bullet damage type. Zones take more damage from that. Okay, that's why it is. Thank you, Hypex. What a joke for the servo gun dealing crazy damage on zone throws, but shit on warrior. It doesn't do any damage. That thing would be fucking god awful in siege mode. Like, there would come a point where the only thing that works in siege mode is the burn perk. That would be god awful. Like, can you imagine? There's a 2.5% less damage dealt. That's either 5% or 2.5. First I'm mixing it up. But like every wave after 15, you progressively do less damage than everything you and the enemies do more damage to you, or you take more damage. And that's just an absolute. So it gets worse. It will actually just get worse. Hold on. Let's just pop in this. Let me see if what's the number on this? 87. So the precise calibration, I think it does the most damage on the gun strike. So your gun strikes do less on here. Yes, that's 87. What were we doing before? We're doing 98 per shot. So I guess in Saber Interactive's mind, using the gun strikes on the precision enhancement's supposed to be like, oh, now your gun strikes do damage. Like every other class just uses a secondary for that. That's a pretty goofy thing for them to do. What's up, Lord Vegeta? What's the TECHMARINE? I can't deny I'm addicted to dash spam solve the Heroic Fist. Oh yeah, the Heroic Fist is really good for that. I was thinking about that too. If you use this one and use the dash build, you just like one shot guys over and over. Alright, let's try out the normal bolter one. Let's see what that gun strike damage is. Pretty shite. That was 98, and that was 87. So it doesn't take your secondary into account. It's based on the actual servo gun choice you use. Interesting. When will this patch go live for everyone? Like a few weeks. How's the parry damage on the new heroic knife? Is it more intimidating aura or shitty stratagem? It's worse than the stratagem, dude. Actually worse. I think it might be the same or it's worse.
Shoulder the cause of my fallen brothers.
Definitely not intimidating aura. Intimidating aura is built different. Yo, FTGs sleep good? No, not really, but there's work to be done. We gotta find out how bad this is. And that one also does 87, so it's the same as the plasma. But if we look at this, so if I spawn in a Zoanthrope, so we one-shot it on the precision enhancement, but I turn this off halfway, like, we're gonna do a tremendous amount of damage to him anyways. It might be a little bit delayed damage. But, like, that's the only place I can see the precision calibration actually mattering. We all stand intimidating aura, don't we all? It is just that perk. FTG's on a combined 7 hours of sleep over 3 days. His commitment knows no limits. I did get sleep. We're on that Batman schedule of like 2-hour naps in between. Okay, let's try. So if we spawn a warrior and we just blast him in the face. So keep in mind, this is the entirety. That's only half our thing. So we already did, with half of it, we were already about to take him down to like half with the burn perk. Okay, well, now we know. Always take burn on that shit. Always, always take burn, or you're actually just trolling. How was the Omniscient Axe? I'd say it's not bad. It's just not the best. It's just not, it's no Power Fist, and it's definitely no Power Axe, but it's not bad. It's like, I'd say it's more comparable to Power Sword, Chain Sword, that kind of thing. Chain Sword's probably better, though. I haven't tested it out a tremendous amount. I don't think it's, like, incredible. It's like rock my boots or anything. Okay. Hey, do you know when the new patch will be released? New patch comes out in, like, a few weeks. I'm going to make 15 billion videos talking about the release date for the new patch, because people ask me every day until I'm dead. So, it's only fair. If you ask me every day, I'll answer every day. That's the nature of things, you know? Yeah. You keep asking, I'll keep answering. We're going to put on Omniscience Fury, and we're going to put on Augmented Ammunition Feed, and then we're also going to put on... these all kind of suck, but, for those fun anyways. This is pretty good. This buff here is 25% damage buff on an Oculus Bolt Carbine, because Oculus already has perks like... Where is it? Able Headshot and Remote Threat somewhere here. Yeah, so we're getting a 45% damage increase at that point at like 25 meters. That's fairly substantial. Quite good. Alright. So this gives you the highest gun strike damage on this option. This perk doesn't even work right now. We're still going to talk about it. This perk, I've never seen a sentry turret explode in my entire life. But we'll take Stim Boost, Blast Radius, and Defensive Stance for now. Only because Furious Gun Strike just doesn't work. But we have an Oculus Bolt Carbine. This guy does way more range damage than the Vanguard does with Oculus. Just keep that in mind. I don't know what Saber thinks. Like, so Saber was smart enough to get rid of the other revive perk on Assault and replace it with Hammer of Wrath. But this perk is also shit. A 10-second buff when your teammate gets revived by you is terrible. This could be a 400%. This could say you instantaneously regenerate your servo gun, and it has no, it doesn't drain energy for like 10 seconds, and it would still be bad. How often would you ever trigger this? FCG will make a video about TECHMARINE's best builds and release. I'm probably going to make a guide for genuinely every inch of content this game has ever had. And things they've talked about, eventually. Why the fuck not, right? Is Oculus your favorite primary on TECHMARINE? Probably. I think it has great synergy with him. Alright. They did the good thing with the Assault's Prestige perk. They had to mess up somewhere else to balance it out. Oculus seems like a no-brainer for TECHMARINE, true. What do you think of the new mission? New mission's cool.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the refinery to... First, proceed to the Cadian outpost and establish their fate. You must then infiltrate the refinery and complete demolitions deployment. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the plaza zone. Captain Akaram will coordinate our efforts over promise.
Look, now I can finally kill enemies when I give it burn. That's good damage. That's actually good. We like that. Sniper bot is your strongest turret. Pretty much. Lore question for you. Streamer, do Blood Angels TECHMARINEs fall to the Black Rage? I mean, if they have the Blood Angels gene seed, then yes. If they don't, then no. You're not really a Blood Angel if you don't have that. He's gonna launch at me, I can smell it. We got the burn on him there. The Servo gun just dunked on the zone throw. That is like the best use case scenario for this one. Is the mounted on the arm turret damn good for versus the current effects, or not really? I mean, with the burn it is, because burn stacks are just incredibly good in the game in general, but without burn, not super great at all. None of the options really are good versus Terminus without burn. How's the new knife? Not very good at all. Oh god.
Inserting fresh magazines. Throwing frag.
Might be a turret back here, so I'm gonna go check for that.
Servo gun is fully operational. Let the servo gun do its job.
He won't remember that. Oh, I really hope there's one back here now, because there's certainly no... Oh, yes, my beauty, my beautiful, my love. Deliver me. Get back up. You have work to do. Not done yet. Especially since there's no ammo crate over here, so. You getting body blocked by the body? Tragic. Keep firing, keep firing. Alright, that plus burn will do 90% of the work. Wow, the turret's a little bit overperforming. Turrets truly are a win button, indeed. I mean, that was like 5 or 7 extremists in that, and it just mopped them and the boss. Just one. You have 2 up at once if you wanted to. We love turrets, but not terrain's true. We're not Iron Warriors fan.
Talassa, you need to acquire the Astra Militarum demolition codes
Quite
required
epic.
to deploy and arm their ordnance. Source one from any soldier you see, alive or otherwise.
Yeah, look, that's the actual fixed option. You're pretty sure Saber will not nerf the turrets? I mean, they're definitely going to nerf the boss damage. The bosses should not get 100 to 0'd in literally 5 seconds. By 10 seconds for being generous. By one button interaction. I mean, you know, like, the reason right now is there's a perk that buffs the damage on your turrets by 25%, but, like, what is 25% of an instant kill? I know it's not literally an instant kill, but it's just, there's no point in taking that perk, is what I'm trying to say.
Proceed to the Prometheum refinery and complete the demolition preparations.
Are there turrets in every boss room or not really? They're spread throughout the map. If they buff up the precision enhancement a little bit, you can definitely make a pretty damn good long-range build.
Servo harness gun available.
Grab this.
Refreshing armaments. Detected Xenos tunneler activity.
There we go. It has a heroic Omni Axe, balance, block, or fence. Same question for the heroic knife. They're both fencing. They are both fencing. Cool team perk, the TECHMARINE being invulnerability to grenades. Well, I mean, how often do you actually blow yourself up in this game? You're already invulnerable to your teammate's grenade. That would only work for you.
Uncroaching Prometheum shall be kind, that will be seen upon the stars.
Cycling cartridges. Throwing crack grenade. Monster Xenos eradicated.
Yep.
Drones attempt to call on fresh forces. Fully operational. Inserting fresh magazines. Stats indicates bio-war organism. For backup. Tunneling Xenos purged from the center. Monster Xenos eradicated. Replenishing ordnance.
Are you trying to test out different melee weapons, or you just find the sword to be the best at the moment? I mean, I'm just trying out all the ones I want to. I think the axe is probably the best currently for this class. That's not really surprising. But the chances of the Omni-Scion axe being better than the Power axe are pretty low. Unless they made it positively cracked. Still surprised they made a second heroic knife. That was the least popular melee weapon in the game. I am shocked by that. They probably just had the ones that they were already working on because they weren't initially planning to launch any heroic weapons in this patch. They said. For the 3 we got, were probably rushed a little bit. Maybe not rushed, but probably whatever they already had prepped. I imagine they dropped the heroics because they didn't want to have players having nothing to grind accolades for.
Preparations were close before the guard was wiped out.
Use the cores to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crypt medium well. Cautiously. If you know what is good for you. Rearming walking. Xenos Alpha base surrounded.
Really cool long range build though. Oculus positively rocks with that 25% damage buff.
Biological accumulation in generator 3. Probable avian infestation. X-axis aligned. Unpublicized will.
This is a precise operation. We will have to hold it. Generator 2 needs support.
Generator 2, my second favorite generator. Let's go and grab the shock nade here. Who would have thought that a Oculus carbine, Oculus bolt carbine with the acuity perk from tactical would actually be really good. Never suspected that. I'm glad another class has the Oculus now. Yeah, Vanguard keeps getting robbed, and what's stolen from him is more powerful. Actually, I don't think he's been robbed by anything else, but in this case, this weapon is way better on the TECHMARINE than it is the Vanguard right now.
I should have this thing calibrate my scopes.
The new heroic knife is pretty nice for my Vulture Sniper build. Just a simple parry stick that is decent enough at base damage to repair when into the block knife. I think it was better off using any other parry knife, to be honest. That one attacks very slowly. There we go. It handles like a dream.
Observation platform overlooking the Cryptomethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
Hi FG, hi chat. What's up, Volcro? How are you? How do those mechanical arms not break after you roll? Blessing of the Omniscience, obviously. What else would it be?
Magazines.
Is this gun full auto? Yes, it is. Hey FG, what's up, Shiny? Alright, let's see if we can't get something here in case we get like an extremist spawn. This is absolute difficulty. You do just do that much headshot damage with the Oculus and Tarantula Sentry gun. Quite good. This bulk hardness of the game on easy mode, that's what I'm saying. It does a lot of damage. It's because this one has a ×2 headshot multiplier, but usually the bulk carbine doesn't have the benefit, or the Oculus doesn't have the benefit of all the other range damage perks we have in this class, or things like Acuity or Chain Headshot. So that just goes into orbit. This might be the best secondary, primary form right now, is for the bolt options he has, unless you count grenades. Are like really good for different reasons. So is the turret operated by a servo skull or a servitor? Almost certainly a servo skull in there somewhere.
Ready or awesome. Throne. Look at them all. Could not miss if I tried. Not that it would make a dent.
You ever print that turret for your TECHMARINE Joy toy? Oh, that's a pretty cool thing to print. Alright, let's go in here.
Locus established. No turning back. Understood.
Bashing the knife a lot, it still doesn't seem to use it. Yeah, because I used it once and it's bad. I don't need to take into 7 matches to find out. Oh wait, no, it's actually good. I mean, it's just a worse power gladius in like every way. Even though window isn't that good.
We have reached the ambush position.
It's like a fencing weapon with none of the benefits of a fencing weapon.
Triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan estimates the bulk of the swarm will not be in position for a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. They're on to us. Stop picking them.
That's so cool.
The bulk of the swarm is continuing along the protected path. Continue holding. Gunstrike ready to deploy. My servo hardest gun will handle this. Replenishing ordnance. Prepare for tyranny.
That secondary weapon for the TECHMARINE plasma or heavy bolt pistol. I mean, it's definitely not the heavy bolt pistol for him because you don't actually get gun strike damage from your secondary on this class. You get it from the servo gun in your back. So the biggest upside of the heavy bolt pistol is the gun strike damage, which doesn't take full advantage of. But plasma still has that full CHP regen. This one's good though. We're using the heroic one just because. Stops reinforcement calls. Replenishing ordnance. There's so many damn snipers. Thank God we're good at killing them.
Scoping more swarms moving on us. Servo harness gun available.
Do they have the Inferno pistol? Yes.
Servo gun strike in progress. Psychic organism purged. Reloading. The swarm has almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark. Replenishing ordnance. You are clear to detonate. Cook those rotten bastards. We will stop their advance cold. Well, hot. Lieutenant Titus, this is Gideon's objective.
Oh my god, this turret, man.
Lieutenant Bioscience down 90%.
Well, you know, once you slap on the burn on the precision enhancement one, guess what? It does what everything else does with burn. It just slaps.
Extraction complete. Returning to...
Your next assignment's to get a Tarantula Sentry Gun to blow up. I've never seen it happen. It's funny to me that people were worried about the Tarantula Sentry Guns being too weak, but instead they just come out as like too strong and they can't die. And they kill everything in the map. It's really a powerful weapon. Yeah, it looks very strong. I feel like they would get nerfed. I don't know if they get nerfed. But they're definitely strong. Alright, 1 second. Bathroom. Heck. Let me record a video on that. Plasma's kind of a Predator vibe. It kind of is, isn't it? Why don't we go and talk about this? Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about an Oculus Bolt Carbine build for the TECHMARINE class on patch 12.0 Space Marine 2 on the public test server. Now, the Oculus Bolt Carbine is one of the 4 primary options on the TECHMARINE class. It is only on the Vanguard besides this, up until this point really, it's only been on Vanguard. And the Oculus Bolt Carbine is pretty damn powerful on the TECHMARINE, and the reason for that is that this one has a ×2 headshot multiplier on the accuracy variant, on top of the fact that we have a ton of headshot perks like chained headshots, which is just the acuity perk on the tactical class, and we also have perks here like long range barrage, which is range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. You will absolutely dump out damage with an Oculus Bolt Carbine on this class, and it's pretty damn cool to see, to be honest, to finally have such a powerful Bolt Carbine option for long range in this game, besides things like the marksman and stuff like that. Now, I do want to talk about the other build setup we have here with our servo gun. We are using the precision enhancement. We're going to restart this. Hold on. We do it live. We do indeed do it live. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I'll be talking about an Oculus Bolt Carbine build for the TECHMARINE class in patch 12.0 Space Marine 2 on the public test server. Now, the Oculus Bolt Carbine is one of the 4 options available to the TECHMARINE. Previously, 5 options. But previously, this was only available to the Vanguard class, and the reason this one is so damn strong on the TECHMARINE is not only does it have a ×2 headshot multiplier, but the TECHMARINE has a bunch of range damage perks, things like long range barrage, which says at ranges greater than 20 meters, your damage will increase by 25%, and perks here like chained headshots. Headshot damage increases by 3% per consecutive headshot, up to a maximum of 15%. The bonus lasts 5 seconds without landing a headshot. This is the exact same prestige perk as the one on tactical over here with acuity, and it's really good here on the tactical, and it's no different on the TECHMARINE. It's one of the best headshot damage and bolt weapon perks in the game, and the TECHMARINE is able to take full advantage of the Oculus Bolt Carbine's headshot multiplier. Now, for the perk tree on this, I do pick up the perk remote threat first. Enemies at a distance of more than 25 meters take 20% more damage, so this one will combine the perk over here to give us a 45% range damage increase at 25 meters and beyond. That is pretty damn high, a really powerful option there, and great synergy in the perk tree. The next perk here is Elusive Precision. After perk time dodge, the maximum threat decreases by 25% for 10 seconds. Moving here into the perk Fast Reload and the perk Finisher Reload. After your finisher, the equipped weapon instantaneously reloads. This is just pretty nice to have. Just nice to have a free reload off of this. And then you can also pick up the perk Recoupment. Killing a majority level or higher enemy with a headshot, this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, Recoupment is such a powerful perk in Space Marine 2. Having free armor restore on a drip feed like this, especially when you're trying to counter snipe snipers, will just save you a ton of HP. I love this perk on pretty much every bolt weapon in the game, and it comes into play way more than you'd expect. Next perk here is Extended Magazine, moving here into the perk Divine Might for another 10% damage buff. Then we pick up the perk Magazine Restoration. When your health drops below 30%, your ammo reserve is stored by a full magazine and cannot exceed maximum ammo capacity. The cooldown is 30 seconds. Now, the TECHMARINE has no ammo economy perks, so this is pretty mandatory in my opinion for the same reason it is on Vanguard. And the next perk here is a 20% buff to our ammo reserves. Then I pick up the perk here Divine Might, and of course the perk Able Headshot. After using a class ability, headshot damage increases by 20% for 10 seconds. Now, on my testing for the Vanguard class, this one did come out to more damage than Able damage did. If I test this one again on the TECHMARINE, it comes out to higher. I'll put like a little pin comment, but for now, I would take this one over this one down here. Now, for our secondary, I do take the Heroic Heavy Bolt Pistol, mainly because stopping reinforcement calls is really damn useful. I would set up like the same way as normal on classes that don't have like a super high spam with their class ability, because Able damage is like the only other option I would pick besides like this general build path, mainly because it's just a nice little buff, and if you're on like Assault and you're constantly swapping through your jump pack and stuff like that, pretty good. Now, the heroic perk effect here is called No Help Is Coming. Shooting at the elite stream status effect stops from calling for reinforcements, and headshots will kill in one shot. This perk finally got fixed in patch 12. It will now stop body shots, thank God, and being able to one-shot reinforcement calling enemies on absolute difficulty where they would otherwise go in rage is just a super useful thing to have, so I'd like to pick this one up pretty much all the time. Now, for our melee weapon, I do take the Fencing Power Sword. Now, people love the Power Sword. I love the Power Sword. The power weapons are all on the TECHMARINE in this game, and having a fencing weapon does help you out with your gun strikes, but one thing people need to be aware of is that on the TECHMARINE, your secondary does not count for the actual gun strike damage you do. The thing that affects this is your type of enhancement for your servo gun. So the precision enhancement we're going to be taking today gives you the highest damage. All of these are lower than the damage of a heavy bolt pistol, but this one's the highest overall the other options, with the plasma and standard one being exactly the same. So just keep that in mind. Now, for the perk tree on the power sword, it's pretty much the same as always. You just build into things like Master of Offense or Master of Defense if you really want that. And you go all the way down the perk tree into stuff like Exterminus Slayer, Extremis Slayer, Majora Slayer, that kind of thing. And you can pick up Power Restoration or Speed Restoration depending on what you want more. And, if you want to take like a Fencing Axe to get that super powerful gun strike and build down the top tree, you could definitely do that too. We're not making a build around that today. Now, for the perk tree, which is by far the most important part of the TECHMARINE, because the TECHMARINE is a brand new class, so brand new perk tree. We do take the perk here, Precision Enhancement. The servo gun now targets single dangerous enemies and fires powerful precision shots. This perk is a pretty cool effect in theory. Unfortunately, right now, this one sucks ass if you do not take the signature perk for Omniscience Fury to actually set enemies on fire, and mainly because the damage of this thing is just pathetic outside of stuff like Zoanthropes. On Zoanthropes, you will positively nuke them. You do heavy bullet damage on this, so you'll basically like one burst them. Really good for wiping out Zoanthropes and Zangors, but for everything else, definitely take the burn perk, because if you don't, you're going to do jack shit. Hopefully they buff this one up in the main live test of this, not live test, the main patch 12, because right now it's definitely the weakest of the options, but still pretty fun with the burn perk and really good for those Zoanthropes. Next perk here is Methodical Destruction. Enemies damaged by equipment take 25% more damage for 10 seconds. We will be getting an extra equipment down here with Combat Squad Resupply, so really nice to have that bonus damage buff here, though I might even take Omniscient Axe Deflection for that 25% less range damage on a perfect block or perfect parry, because we are using a fencing weapon. That would be up to you. Next perk here is Long Range Barrage. Range damage at ranges greater than 20 meters increases by 25%. This perk is incredible with the Oculus, like I mentioned before. You will do so much bonus damage, and really, if you're not taking a block axe and stuff like that, you don't need all the bonus melee damage, because all of these buffs here, like Push the Advantage, the perk up here, Counter-Offensive Protocols, and the perk down here, which I'm even taking today, Furious Gunstrike, these are all additive melee damage buffs, and the perk up here, Arc Cleave, is a multiplicative damage buff because it's just the overcharged perk, so just keep that in mind. So this one's actually pretty damn good if you're not taking those really heavy hitting melee weapons. Next perk here is Combat Squad Resupply, because the perk up here, Battlefield Repair, sucks ass, and the Tarantula Sentry Gun one, Reinforced Position, is a little undercooked in my opinion, mainly because you don't fight around your Tarantula Sentry Guns that much unless they're literally killing everything for you, because currently Sentry Guns are so powerful on the TECHMARINE that you don't need any buffs to them at all. They will just mop bosses, mop hordes, it doesn't matter, so fighting around them with like a damage reduction here is just not worth it, because they already do so much, and like your damage doesn't even matter if you're on a sentry gun, so definitely just take this one for now. Next perk here is the Inexorable Salvo. While the servo gun is active, you will not lose 12 heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. I probably wouldn't take this one. I took it into my game, but to be honest, the designated target is probably better, and even the one down here, Synergistic Arsenal, is probably better as well, because this one is just not active for that often of a time. For with the precision enhancement here, it's not up, like the uptime's just not that great, so I'd probably just go for like one of these two. Next perk here is Augmented Ammunition Feed. Servo gun recharges 15% faster. This is just nice to like kill those Zoanthropes a little bit more quickly during boss fights. Right now on the PTS, boss fights will spawn Extremis on top of the base hordes over and over and over on you. So having your shots come back to wipe out Zoanthrope spawns is actually pretty damn useful. But another great perk option, of course, is the perk down here, Replenishing Salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with a servo gun restores on equipment. Cooldown is 90 seconds. All equipment restore in Space Marine 2 is incredible. This one is no different. And Replenishing Salvo absolutely overperforms, because killing things with the servo gun is really easy in this game. You don't have to kill them. All you have to do is incapacitate them. It's even better. Next perk here is Strategic Gunstrike. Your servo gun will now only target Majora's level or higher enemies and deals 20% more damage when the target is more than 20 meters away. So the damage buff hardly matters at all, but being able to only target Majora's is really nice for the precision enhancement, because that way we don't ever have to deal with shooting Minoris and like wasting our servo gun. It will only target those Zoanthropes, Raveners, Lictors, and stuff like that, and apply those burn stacks and deal that fresh damage. So pretty good there. Though if you want to pick up things like Fortifying Salvo, I guess you could, but to be honest, you won't be killing that many singular enemies with your precision enhancement here, because precision enhancement is really only good for like applying the burn stacks outside Zoanthropes currently. Really does need a buff, but still pretty fun to use. Final perk here is Omniscience Fury. Servo gun shots set enemies on fire. just take this perk. Right now, these other two signature perks, like Lethal Perimeter and the perk up here, Decapitating Stratagem, are just not that good at all. I tried this build with Decapitating Stratagem. It was really hard to actually trigger this effect, even with the precision enhancement. Like, the actual servo gun shots are just not that strong currently, and if you're using them on Minoris, it's kind of a waste of your perk effect anyways, in my opinion. And a 90-second cooldown is a pretty long time, and having more damage on your servo gun with those burn stacks is just way better. Like, Omnisci's Fury is just that good right now. I hope they don't nerf this in the life patch, just buff these up, because at the moment, it's pretty fun to use as well. Now, for the Prestige perk list, we do take chained headshots because we are using bolt weapons, and headshot damage on the Oculus Bolt Carbine with this is incredible. And next perk here is Stim Boost for more Medicae Stim HP restores. And then we take Blast Radius, which increases equipment damage radius by 15%. And then I take Defensive Stance. And you may be wondering, why don't we take Furious Gunstrike for bonus melee damage? Well, the thing right now is, this perk is either bugged or it's intentionally only working on standard gun strikes. When you play the TECHMARINE, if your servo gun is active, you will be unable to do a servo gun gunstrike, and you will instead pull out the standard gunstrike in the game, and this will trigger off of that. It is currently not triggering off of the servo gun gunstrikes at all, which does kind of suck. I'm assuming that's just a bug, but that's why we're not taking it here today. And that's pretty much all there is for the TECHMARINE build here. I'm going to show some actual gameplay of this. This is a really fun build, like, I'm not going to lie. It was super fun to just, like, blow open heads with the Oculus Bolt Carbine here. This gun is probably one of the strongest options on the TECHMARINE currently, in my opinion. Like, the grenade launcher rounds on the heavy bolt rifle and the bolt rifle are also very strong, but as far as, like, just a straight up gun option goes, this is probably the best in, like, terms like per bullet damage. It's really, really strong, and I like it a ton here. And I assume the one down here, the scope variant on the heavy bolt rifle, is also pretty good. I haven't used this one a ton, or the firepower variant, but as far as ones I've currently tried out, this one's pretty peak. Really, really good option. I don't think the other ones are really worth taking here outside the 2x headshot multiplier version, but Oculus Bolt Carbine definitely overperforming on the TECHMARINE currently. But hopefully I give you an idea of how the TECHMARINE will play. I know not everybody has access to the TECHMARINE in the test server yet, but if you don't, you can see some gameplay here and get a better idea what the class will play when it officially comes out to the Xbox and PlayStation servers in like a few weeks. So hopefully this helped you, and as always guys, like content like this, subscribe for more. Take it easy. Bye. Second take Guardsman. Now, the next build I want to try out here is the Autobolt rifle. We're going to take an Autobolt rifle, people. We're doing it. Fuck it. We do it live. Elite Hunter, you betcha. Let's go on a fucking rampage, shall we? Goated weapon. It is a goated weapon. It is really good right now. I think it's great. Best in slot. It might actually... I'm not going to lie, guys. I think the Oculus Bolt Carbine right now might actually be the best in slot weapon for a bolter option. Outside of things like nade launchers when you have like a team comp for it. But like as far as individual weapon performance goes, this one does a lot of damage at the moment. It's pretty intense. As far as the Autobolt rifle is concerned, we're going to do a perpetual penetration here, I think. Great mind, perpetual penetration. I mean, the piercing isn't that good on this. We'll take perpetual penetration, fuck it. Because, like, we're probably not going to shoot the bosses that much anyways. And maybe we'll even take, like, a Neo-Volkite or, like, an Inferno pistol. You guys want to see the Inferno pistol? They buffed up the gunstrike damage on this. But you don't even have to deal with the gunstrike damage on Inferno pistol, because this is like the one upside in Space Marine 2 of the servo gun taking up your slot, is that you don't have to waste your servo gun. So you don't have to waste your gunstrike on Inferno pistol because it's already set by these items. So even if it was the worst in the entire game, it doesn't really matter all that much at all. Okay, so we're going to take this one. We're going to build for equipment again. I think the equipment focus builds are quite fun in this at the moment, in my opinion. But I am going to use the normal one. And then we'll take a Power Gladius. Because why the fuck not? Let's chop up some guys. Let's do that. Or I guess we just take the Omniscion X. Hygronox was telling me the block one was good on here. I don't know if I agree with that at all. I don't know if I judge it based on one performance. I think this one's just way too slow to like properly get its block charges off in a good way. But then again, the discharge is pretty strong. The discharge charges 40% faster. Maybe I'm just not building it yet. There's a pretty nice, unique perk tree on this anyway, so. What keybind do you use for ADS/heavy stance? Just mouse 4. Just the mouse 4. So did you check the new dialogue on the Fall of Atreus mission? On the Fall of Atreus mission just has... It's just the same. They removed the dialogue. That's all they did. They just removed the dialogue. They didn't actually do anything to the mission itself. That may be a little disappointing to some people, but that is just what they did. That is tragically what they did. That was their solution. Now, I want to use an Omniscient axe, and we are still going to rock the Imperial Fist because we are taking the Autobolt rifle. We'll go full red, because that's just kind of goofy. Let's try the block version. Actually, let's try the balance version, because they buffed up the damage on these. Maybe a 10% faster one's better. Light combo attacks with this weapon deal damage to nearby foes around the target. That's neat. Alright, I'm seeing the method to the madness here, that Executioner, so you hit them with your light combos, and then you get the bonus damage on your discharge off of the Executioner perk here, and since they all took damage from your light combos, because it applies as an AoE, it applies to all of them. That's pretty neat. Okay. I think I'm just going to take the rapid firing one, because this class is one of the only classes in the game, just like the Vanguard, that has both a primary and an Inferno pistol, so... I like this. It's a fun class, guys, can't lie. But where are we taking it? What class? Termination? Balance wasn't that bad when I used it. Built damage and weapon speed. It does seem pretty fun. I'm sure this one might be better with the block axe, though. It might be better with the block axe. Yeah, guys, I'm going to pull out the old... I was talking to... When TECHMARINE comes out, I was talking to Bricky this morning. Or I should say, we were in a group chat, and we were talking about doing a collab when that comes out. Because he is interested in trying out TECHMARINE, but he's not interested in the PTS. Which is understandable, because that's for us heathens. The balance one isn't that bad. I mean, I think TECHMARINE is just going to be the best update for this game, so. Because we were talking about casual players, and like, well, I was saying that casual players, I think this game is perfect for them. I think TECHMARINE is a perfect class for new players in Space Marine 2. Oh my god. The lag. Have you played as Tactical with the new knife yet? I really enjoyed it. I have not. There we go. I think I'm gonna run out of ammo on this one. How are you guys liking the TECHMARINE class in general? I must ask. Everybody's first impressions. Ho ho ho. So the thing about the Autobolt rifle is hip firing is king on this one. It's a peak weapon. When is this dropping? A few weeks. Not sure if I agree with the noob from the statement though, dude. He's more complex and squishy than most classes. I mean, he also has a lot of automatically, like, performing things though. That's the thing. Wow, that sucks. I just ran right into that. I forgot which secondary I took here. I actually have a great CHP regen on my secondary at the moment. Yeah, this class is definitely squishy. I think he'll probably struggle in... I don't think this class is going to be incredible for Siege unless they really buff up some of the... Let's say add his turrets. We'll see though. I'll probably do some streams with that. Alright. It is cool you get the gun strike damage to your servo gun, not the Inferno pistol here though. That is nice. A nice little synergy there. But on the note of it being squishier in most classes, I think players will struggle with that. But now, unlike Tactical, this class has a lot of like, okay, I'm in danger. What am I gonna do? Oh, I hit Q. And now everything in front of me is because this will heal your CHP. Like you will heal CHP off of this. That is inherently a little bit easier than Tactical with Auspex placement and stuff. I do only have the center dot on the crosshair. I'm pretty sure it's just a setting. One I turned on ages ago. Hey, there we go. This class, I want to keep my frags. You get a lot of buffs for using your nades here. What's your favorite Doc Ock build so far? Probably the one I just used with the precise calibration, the precision enhancement. Not precise calibration. I'm so TECHMARINE that Ow. It's unfortunate. Okay. I found the distance on that stream has been a little bit bigger this patch. Maybe I'm just tripping though. That's probably just coped. Oh, I just turned it on me. Oh, maybe it wasn't aimed for me. Aimed for my teammates. They were saying that way. But so far, my favorite build on TECHMARINE, definitely the Oculus carbine. Definitely that one. We do this. Should buff up our range damage. Oh my god, I didn't even hear him. Also, this is the new buff. You can get your CHP. The CHP doesn't start to drain until... Oh, please don't combo me here. So your CHP doesn't drain anymore after you get grabbed, which is very nice. That's probably the best quality of life change in this whole patch. I assume they're gonna do that until they actually rework the entire dodge mechanic or the entire grab mechanic. Because now they're fairly trivial to get back. Out the TECHMARINE's melee weapon, pretty fun. I think it's like, it's a good weapon. I've heard conflicting reports on this one about like how people feel about it. I don't think it's the best melee weapon in the game, but it's definitely not bad. I think it's bad. That should kill him. I have to take the melted bomb this time. Look at the frags. Technically, the melted bomb's better, but the frags are more fun. Have you tried the block on me, Cyanx? Yeah, it's pretty good. Zambit hates it, but it is a little unwieldy, but the discharge does do a lot. You just have to make sure you get the charges and get like a proper placement on it. It is kind of like a Thunder Hammer, but worse with extra steps. That's not the worst thing ever. What's my favorite thing on the TECHMARINE? These things. I mean, I love the servo gun. The sound effects. Pretty good. I also like the equipment focus. I think it has a pretty cool synergy with its equipment perks. How do you think TECHMARINE will do in Siege? I think he'll be okay. It depends on how good his burn stacks are. He doesn't have the turrets in Siege. That's a pretty big downside. He is very squishy. I'll say right now that like without the burn perk here, he'll be dog shit. Like he's not really bringing anything that I mean, he brings an extra nade launcher, but he also doesn't have the precise the Auspex attack has. Because you have to ask like, who are you going to replace him for? Like the assault? Is he really going to be putting out more damage than the assault does? Maybe. I doubt it though with a Thunder Hammer and Auspex. Auspex, like as far as siege mode classes go, tactical is just indispensable. You can't get rid of attack in your comp. Auspex is just too important. As you're doing like a siege push. Do you have to perform the gun strike yourself and you're using the ability shoulder gun firing? You'd have to press the button. It's not just like an auto input. The thing about Siege mode is that, like, the best classes are just very obvious at this point. Where it's like, okay, Assault just has the AoE. He has enough buffs. Auspex is just objectively one of the best like, it's probably the best class ability in the entire game. And Secure Stockpile is just the best team perk in the entire game. So that kind of like pigeonholes you into two options in every single team comp. If you're trying to push the highest wave you possibly can. And then the only question after that is like, do we take Bulwark? I mean, do you want a Bulwark on your team? Or do you want a TECHMARINE? And the answer is probably going to be Bulwark. That's like the only question. Though I would be positively shocked if the TECHMARINE outperforms a Bulwark in any way. Outside of like maybe some AoE damage. But in terms of like utility, I don't see it, personally. Have you tried the Precision Servo enhancement? Yes. So the Precision Servo is interesting in that it is definitely the worst one currently. But it does mince zoanthropes. It is totally carried by the burn. But to be fair, I think the servo gun in general right now is carried by burn. It definitely needs some damage tweaks. A lot of enemies. Anything with the pistons. Tarantula makes me want to say TECHMARINE over Bulwark. Well, Tarantula Sentry Guns aren't in Siege mode, and there's a 0% chance that they are going to be as powerful as they are right now in the official patch. So, and like, because they're supposed to be like, right now, I have never seen a Tarantula Sentry Gun ever die. I have yet to see a Tarantula Sentry Gun ever explode. They have only ever run out of ammo because they killed everything. Oh, wow, super cool. Just dropping them right on my head while they're detonating. Dude, like, this is like genuinely dozens of spore mines. Someone just tossing dozens out of me. Greens FTG, how are your chats? What's up, brother? How long are you playing? We'll see. I usually have a stream schedule, but like, who needs a stream schedule when you're just online all the time? Am I right, guys? Made you get good, real.
Armaments. War gear in hand.
I mean, I guess we could use the sentry gun here, but
We cannot enter the fortress until the entire system is activated.
if you try pressing the dodge button, no, I haven't found that. We unbound that yesterday. Gone. Tragic.
Transmission of blessing has commenced.
STG is officially a servitor, true. Low-end servitor, even. Hey. Omniscient Axe is cool as fuck, though. I almost forgot I had Inferno Pistol. If that would set up gun strikes, that'd be incredible, but it's a gigantic detonation, so it makes sense that it would just kill the Minoris instead. Hey, you ain't wrong. It seems like the gun fires way more shots than mine. Well, which version are you using? There's 3 different variants of this thing. What build are you using? We are just using an Autobolt rifle with an Inferno pistol. Because you can actually, even though they buffed the gun strike damage of the Inferno pistol, I haven't tested what it is now, but it doesn't matter for this build anyways. Alright, that's the one downside of that. So you can't blow up barrels with this, so be a little careful.
So we can leave this room. I would say we have
When TECHMARINE comes out, I'm making mine an Iron Warrior. Well, that's because you're a filthy heretic.
there must be scores nearby.
Keep in mind, right now, the TECHMARINE doesn't have access to the Mark II helmet. Pew, 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 pew. I'm referring to the auto gun. I mean, you can really just count the shots, dude. Just how the gun shoots.
System restoration complete. Primary controls reset. We activated the consoles. We must open the door. Servo counters fully operational. Unit database destroyed.
This is a vicious class, I must say.
We activated the console. We must open the door.
So is the auto servo better than the plasma servo? No, the plasma is just the best for like the burn perk. It's not even close. It's probably the best combo in the entire game for this thing. That's the first one I used. The very probably the most obviously OP combo this class has currently. But besides that, the auto bolt rifle is still like the normal bolter is still pretty good. It will still apply a lot of burn stacks. It will still min skies. The plasma just applies burn to everything. Because the main downside of the plasma servo gun is that you don't have a ton of single target damage. Well, guess what? When you burn everything alive, it doesn't really matter if you don't have single target damage. No, no, no. Genuine FTG fear is a rarity. Yeah, I'm not a very emotive person sometimes. I have all the emotion of a an Addams family member. Is the Inferno pistol good? Yeah, it's pretty good. What does the new knife do? It just gives you a worse version. It's pretty much like the surgical strike modifier on your weapon. Not very good. Not like horrific. Oh, it's pretty bad. I'm not gonna say it's good by any means. Oh, hello. Boss spawn? Get shit on, you dumbass. You've entered turret territory. This is turret town. That'll learn you. You should have come to turret land. Fair and balanced weapon. When you see a turret on the PTS right now, you're like, ah yes, the boss is just guaranteed dead. It has no hope of survival. It just turns the entire horde into a horde of lamenters. Yeah, that'll get tuned. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna launch like that. It would be pretty funny if it did. What's that Carnifex do to you? He appeared on the same staircase. Just like that Ravener. Horde of Lamenters is crazy. Did I stutter? Bang. You are an Inferno victim. Block Power Fist reacts is the most meta, it's definitely true. Even now. I thought the hordes were spawning here, that was fun. Never played the Autobolt rifle. Seems weak. It's okay. It's like I would say it's a lower tier weapon. It's not horrific though. It's not like an embarrassingly bad weapon. I don't think those really exist in Space Marine 2 anymore. They used to. There were weapons that were like straight up tragic back in the day.
And we will meet them.
It's no longer the case.
Refreshing armaments.
Nah, I want to save the sim. I mean, we have bots, so it doesn't really matter too much. But
Inserting fresh magazines. Shock grenade active. Automatic weaponry engaged.
Fist is the easiest weapon to use, dude. It's got a little distance and boom. I would say the fist is easy. It's very easy to use once you know the breakpoints and you know the enemy attack patterns, because you do have to know like what charge is going to kill what enemy and when you can go in and when you can't. Because like, you can play very aggressive with it. You just have to know those breakpoints. And if you don't, you can definitely be cooked. That's the rapid health trigger on our Autobolt rifle. Now, I wonder how well this is going to perform, because
Defensive cannons active. Targeting system lock function. Initializing secondary system.
if you can try to TECHMARINE on Siege, I definitely will at some point here, but I guess we'll take the...
Harness gun available. Utility of unidentified technology determined.
I need to get rid of this and I can go kill the other guys.
Defensive positions. Ready to deploy.
Right, there we go. They're going back.
Cycling cartridges.
Oh my god.
Specs indicates biomorphism.
My god, there's so many spore mines. Ah, yes, my favorite. My
Utilize the blast cannons.
I mean, the other one's low, but this one's more isolated, so I'm gonna go for him. I gotta do this. Oh, it's so fun.
The Titan fires at us.
Something bumped me out of that too. I think it was my bot. I'm gonna bump the attack. It was robbery.
Servo guns fire. Activate the generators and restore the cannon.
How do you like the new med sims? Oh, they're really good. -1. It would have been nice if I didn't get all my HP bombed by just random fuck off spore mines, but
We must use the generators and recharge the cannons.
this is where plasma pistols are better. I'll try to get my HP back off of that. The rapid health, that was a foolish mistake. Just gone for the execute. Are we having fun yet? Rocket through the prime sub.
My artillery turrets dispersed.
Well, that was annoying.
We fill them with energy from the generators.
Double slam going into whirl makes me mad.
Fires at us.
You mean the Omniscion Axe? Omniscion Axe is pretty good. Not a bad weapon. The Director trolls and the PTS, it is like endless Biovore spam. Are servers messed up for anyone else? My servers aren't messed up. Alright, let's just casually walk this way, shall we?
Reestablish service call and system communication.
So, a little quirk I've noticed with this build is that if you have the Inferno pistol, your gun strike range is still limited, even though your servo gun doesn't have an equivalent gun strike range. Even though, or excuse me, that was a very poor way to explain that. Your gun strike range is still limited, even though your servo gun itself is what's used for your gun strike, because it's still counting your Inferno pistol as the base range of your weapon. That is whack. It certainly is. That's disappointing. Yeah, I'm sure that'll be fixed. That's what I'm noticing here, because the Biovores were running out of my range. I was like, why can't I hit them right now? I was like, oh, I have an Inferno pistol, technically. Just returning to the game since launch. Really appreciate your YouTube videos. I'm glad I could help, Weapon. And thank you very much for watching. Helps more you know. Alright, I gotta be careful, because if I blow up that, my discharge will blow up the barrel. So, that'd be very not epic. I'm in favor of the Prime sub. Ow. You. For solo play and team play, what is the best between the two Bulwark and Tactical classes? I just started the game yesterday. Tactical is an S tier class for any team comp, because Tactical is just such an enabler for everybody else. Solo, Bulwark is... It's funny you mentioned these two classes, because Solo, Bulwark is just like blatantly better than Tactical is. But like not in terms of just ease of use and all that, but Tactical is probably the hardest class to solo with in the entire game. But Bulwark's fracked.
System link has been established. All specs connected.
Hey. Wrap. That was a little coffee sip I had, a little freebie. Can you change the cloth color on the Dark Angel Champion chest piece? Have you checked it? Thanks. No, you can't. At least that's what I've been told over and over and over. So you cannot. Schlurp, indeed. Do the tactical perks that increase scan damage stack with the scan while blocking perk? They used to. They used to. They don't anymore. A lot of 900 kills on a termination map. That's a lot of enemies. Quite unusual. Termination usually only sends like 500 per person tops. Or I should say even then, less than that. Alright guys, it's coffee time. And then we're going to talk about that build. We're going to talk about that build while it's hot on the brain. I can explain the Inferno pistol and why I kind of have like a weird interaction. Second. That. Okay. Let's talk TECHMARINE, shall we? Your donations go through. Let me check. Let me check. God damn. Red Leg. Thank you for the 200. You absolute psycho. I should have an actual alert for that, shouldn't I? I'm a real wash streamer. I'm sorry. That's insane of you, dude. You guys know that Red Leg is a brazen console? Also, Epic Stage, thank you for the $5 super chat. Does the TECHMARINE have less health? Is just a damage reduction perks missing, or a combination? I feel I take way more damage with him. He does have less health, Epic Sage. He is the lowest HP in the entire game besides Sniper, and Sniper has conviction. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you very much, Red Leg, you absolute fucking unit. I just assume that, like, Red Leg's an oil baron at this point. Comparable to Doc Jr. If he's still here. You should try Combi Melta and Inferno Pistol, by the way. I love the videos. As I do like the... I was going to say, I also like the videos, though. The Combi Melta. On the note of the Combi Melta, guys. So this perk here, this is a bug. So the description's wrong. It says 50% increased damage on body shots. This will buff the damage on your grenade launcher and also buff the damage on your Combi Melta portion, the Melta portion of your Combi Melta. So stocks are up on tech with those two weapons dramatically, and grenade launcher was already peak. Which build would you recommend for Bulwark? Probably the Power Fist one if you just want to like snooze fast through it. Like just take conviction, build full with like a very icon. This is like the best setup for Bulwark generally. And then you just take a Power Fist and just go bonk bonk, whichever one you want. Block Fist, just body them. Alright, let's talk about this one. Hey guys, first regards from here, and I'll be talking about a TECHMARINE Autobolt rifle build for the public test server of patch 12.0. Now, the TECHMARINE has 5 weapon options currently. We have the Autobolt rifle, standard bolt rifle, heavy bolt rifle, Oculus bolt carbine, and the plasma incinerator. Now, the Autobolt rifle was a weapon that Saber Interactive previously said they wanted to mix into like a variant of the bolt rifle if they could, but it would break game saves. So for now, it has the most limited perk tree in the entire game. But that being said, it's still a pretty decent weapon, great horde control, and really good at wiping out minority swarms. And as far as the actual perks we do have for this thing, they really aren't that bad. Now, I am taking the ammo reserve magazine capacity option, mainly because the TECHMARINE has absolutely no ammo economy perks at all in his tree. There is nothing here to regen your ammo, not the prestige perks, not the standard perks, or anything like that. So having ammo is pretty important, even though you do have a servo gun that kind of mitigates that a little bit. Now, as far as the perk tree is concerned, it's a pretty limited perk tree like I mentioned before, but we do start off with the perk here, Home Precision. Equip weapons maximum spread decreases by 50% when firing without aiming. This lets me shoot my Autobolt rifle as like a 99% hip fire weapon. You basically never aim down the sights, which is really useful because the next perk here is just a barrel stuff perk, which is called Close Combat. Enemies at a distance of no more than 15 meters take 15% more range damage, and then you can move here into the perk Fast Reload, down here into the perk Perpetual Penetration for an additional penetration of targets, mainly because this weapon only has a base piercing of 2, which is fairly low if you compare it to things like the Bolt Rifle having a 3, Heavy Bolt Rifle has 4, so this Perpetual Penetration perk is actually a little bit beneficial here compared to other bolter options. Next perk here is Next perk here is Headhunter for 10% more headshot damage, and I move here into the perk Elite Hunter. After killing a majority level or higher enemy with a melee weapon, headshots will deal 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This perk is by far the best perk in this entire tree. All you have to do to trigger this perk is have your weapon equipped and get any kind of finisher on enemy or kill a Majoris at all with a melee weapon. This does count for finishers, like I just said, and having this buff attached to your weapon is just really useful. But keep in mind, if you swap off your Autobolt rifle for any reason, you will lose this perk effect, so just be aware of that. Next perk here is Rapid Health. When your health is below 30%, killing 7 enemies and rapid succession restores your health by 10%. This perk is really good on TECHMARINE because TECHMARINE does not want to be at like a ridiculously low HP if you can help it, and mainly because this class, on top of having no ammo economy, also has 0 HP increase perks of any kind. There is no Fortitude, there is nothing like the starting perk on Bulwark, and you have very limited damage reduction in terms of like actual HP damage reduction, and the only way to obtain HP damage reduction outside of weapon perks on this class is with the team perk here, Reinforced Position. So being pretty squishy, you do want those extra perks to make sure you're at least like outside of one-shot territory, which this one definitely does for you. Now, another perk here that will help you quite a bit is Recoupment. Killing a majority level or higher enemy with a headshot with this weapon restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 15 seconds. Now, drip-fed armor restore in Space Marine 2 is just incredible. This one overperforms for you all the time. You know, one armor on a 15-second cooldown may not seem that substantial in this game, but it actually comes into play a lot more than you'd think, especially when you're trying to counter-snipe ranged enemies with weapons like the Oculus Bolt Carbine, but even here on the Autobolt rifle, it is a top-tier option. Pretty much always pick this up if you want to have like the safest build possible, so I definitely picked this one up on this build. Now, for the secondary here, I do take the Inferno Pistol. Now, in patch 12, the Inferno Pistol did get buffed. The gun strike damage got up by like 11%. It still sucks for gun strike damage, but that being said, we can circumvent the terrible gun strike damage of this gun by using our TECHMARINE Servo gun, because if you're unaware, the TECHMARINE, his gun strikes all operate off of the Servo gun. And because of that, you have a set base damage on your gun strikes no matter what, independent of your secondary weapon, which means that the Inferno Pistol's dog shit gun strike damage does not matter because we have a base damage already preset on this option, with the highest base damage on your Servo gun strikes being off of the Precision Enhancement perk, because it does change depending on which core perk tree option you take here. Plasma and the base one being identical, and this one being slightly higher than that. Now, as far as the Inferno Pistol option I took here, I just take the Rate of Fire version with the perk tree all the way set up like this for armor restore and stuff like that. I don't think you'll have to struggle with ammo all that much in this game on the TECHMARINE, so you can really take the luxury perk, or excuse me, the luxury variant on this one instead of the other one that you would take on an assault class, because you don't really care too much about your ammo economy. Now, for our melee weapon, I did take the brand new Balance Omniscient Axe. This has a 19 strength, 7 speed, and 13 cleaving potential, and we are building for pure discharge. Now, we're going to explain the bottom perk tree here. So first up, we have Perpetual Speed for a melee attack speed increase into the perk here, Cleaving Strike. Light combo attacks with this weapon deal damage to nearby foes around the target. Now, keep in mind, If you are playing the TECHMARINE right now, this perk will blow up barrels around you and damage your HP. That sucks. But you know what doesn't suck is the fact that this one will synergize with the perk down here, Executioner. Electric discharge damage is increased by 25% against foes hit by your light combo within the last 5 seconds, so since you're hitting them all with your light combo off of this perk, you'll get that bonus damage on them quite easily. So nice synergy there, which is why you want to build these perks down here together. Next perk here is Perpetual Speed, moving here into the perk Kill Streak. This is a no knockback perk, and no knockback is really hard to find on the TECHMARINE in general. Surprisingly, the light attacks on this class are actually pretty decent. You can actually trigger this one a lot more often, like, say, a chainsword, but it's still not that good. We need to pick it up to go into the next perk here with a Supercharged Follow-Up. After Electric Discharge, the next light attack becomes a powerful sprint attack. This is okay. I actually kind of prefer not having this, but you simply have to pick this one up the way the perk tree is currently set up if you want to go all the way down into the perk here, Mighty Blast. Next perk here is Perpetual Strength, moving down here into the perk Executioner for the reasons I already mentioned. Then I pick up the perk here, Energize. While charging and releasing Electric Discharge, you do not lose control from heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. This perk is really good to have because, like I said before, no knockback on the TECHMARINE class is very hard to find, and being able to get those discharges off is really, really useful. It's kind of the whole point of this weapon we set up down the bottom tree anyways. Next perk here is Rapid Charge. Electric Discharge charges 40% faster. Again, charge speed on this is really nice to have because this is where a lot of your damage is coming from in hordes. And the final perk here is Mighty Blast for that extra damage increase of 50%, which is quite substantial. Now, you could skip over these two if you really wanted to and go up here for Armored Strength and Expose if you want to do that for whatever reason, or skip over this to like get more damage on other things, the 5% increase. But to be honest, I think the way that this perk tree is currently set up, if you're going for discharge builds, you just go all the way down the bottom tree because it just makes the most sense with the way the perk tree is currently set up. And that's pretty much all there is for the Omniscient Axe. Now, as far as the perk tree is concerned, we do take the perk Explosive Enfilade first. After using equipment, your range damage increases by 15% for 10 seconds. The TECHMARINE actually has quite a few synergies with equipment in general, mainly because of perks here like Methodical Destruction. Enemies damaged by equipment take 25% more damage for 10 seconds. This one is a really nice perk to have because your frag grenades on top of the Blast Radius perk that gives them an increased radius do hit a lot of enemies, and a 25% debuff to the enemies on their damage taken is quite substantial. And the perk up here will also trigger simultaneously here for that 15% range damage buff on top of this debuff to them, like the actual enemies for your entire team, I'm pretty sure, because most of the debuffs in Space Marine 2, if you're unaware, they do trigger for your entire team, not just for you, as long as they are applied to the enemy. Now, an alternative option here is Arc Cleave. Damage from charged melee attacks increases by 25%. This will buff up your discharge damage, but I'm not taking this today because I do just like the little bit of like equipment synergy here. Next perk here is Explosives Adept. Damage from equipment increases by 20%. Like I said before, I'm going for explosive damage on this build, so kind of a no-brainer for me to pick this up. And next perk here is Combat Squad Resupply. All team members gain 1 additional equipment except for Melt-A-Bombs. This one I think is the best team perk currently. I don't think it's incredible, and I'll tell you why, because not having an extra Melt-A-Bomb does kind of like limit the awesome factor of this perk, and you come across a Melt-A-Bomb sometimes, you're like, wow, my team perk is doing literally nothing for me in that situation. Now, the reason it shines dramatically is because the other ones are either mediocre or straight up bad. This one is called Battlefield Repairs. All team members fully regenerate their armor and gain 1 additional armor segment when using Medicae stims. This perk is buns. Like, this is a terrible perk. The amount of times it actually comes into play are just so rare, just because stims are not, like, ridiculously uncommon. They're just not common enough to base an entire team perk around, in my opinion, even on Siege mode where you can literally buy them, because like you're just wasting a resource at that point. So I just picked this one up instead because this one helps out your pickup economy. This one gives you like a slight buff to it compared to this one. And Reinforced Position is really good in theory, but the big reason I don't take this is that your Tarantula sentry guns are already so goddamn OP that having any buff around them doesn't really matter at all, because they'll just kill everything for you anyways, at least in the PTS. Maybe this one will be better in the official live game, but for now, I wouldn't take this. Next perk here is Designated Target. Enemies hit by the servo gun take 15% more damage for 10 seconds. This is a nice little debuff applier to the enemies, like I mentioned before, kind of similar to the Methodical Destruction perk. So I do like picking this one up, especially compared to things like Inexorable Salvo, which only gives you no knockback while the gun is active, which is not terrible, it's just not great. It's definitely terrible on Precision Enhancement because your gun lasts for like 2 seconds. seconds. But on this one we're picking up for our base servo gun, it's okay. Like if you wanted to grab this, you definitely could. And the one down here that gives you a better recharge rate around a tarantula sentry gun, like I said before, if you're around a tarantula sentry gun right now, you're just killing everything, so it doesn't matter anyways. Next perk here is replenishing salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with the servo gun restores one equipment. The cooldown is 90 seconds. This is a really good form of equipment regen in Space Marine 2 because killing an enemy with your servo gun, especially with the signature perk we'll get into, which is Omniscience Fury, is just super easy to do. You just shoot a Minoris in the face by hitting your Q button once, and you'll get that thing off cooldown immediately. So really nice for your equipment builds, which we are building today. Next perk here is Fortifying Salvo. Killing or incapacitating an enemy with the servo gun restores an armor segment. The cooldown is 30 seconds. That is a pretty powerful option because, like I said before, killing or incapacitating enemies with your servo gun is super easy to pull off in this game because your servo guns will one-shot most Minoris, and this one just goes off cooldown all the time. And the final perk here is Omniscience Fury. The servo gun the servo gun shots set enemies on fire. Just take this signature perk. And you know why you take the signature perk? Because this servo gun's damage in base right now is pretty hot garbage. It definitely needs some base damage buffs. It is just not good on its own. But when you apply a burn effect to it, this thing becomes pretty damn powerful. The amount of value you get off your servo gun with this perk is incredible. The other two signature perks don't come close, like Lethal Perimeter and the perk up here, Decapitating Stratagem. These just don't feel good to use right now. Like, they need a buff, or like the servo gun itself needs a buff to make them more worthwhile. But for now, the burn effects are just the best, so we're taking that. And also just most fun to use. Now, for the prestige perks, we do take chain headshots because this is just a headshot damage perk for our Autobolt rifle, and then I pick up the perk Stim Boost for Medicae Stims, restoring 40% more HP, and the final two perks I grab are Blast Radius and Defensive Stance. Now you may be wondering, why don't I grab Furious Gunstrike? Well, that's because currently this perk is bugged on the PTS, or it's intended to only work on your normal gunstrikes, but this will not function off of servo gunstrikes. It will only function off your normal gun strikes while your servo gun is active. So a little bit misleading here, but I'm sure it'll be fixed in the main game, but for now, it's not we don't take it. Now, one final quirk I want to talk about with this build is that despite the fact that you don't use your Inferno Pistol for your gun strikes on this build, you will still be stuck to the Inferno Pistol range occasionally, which is a pretty big downside. Hopefully they fix that because for whatever reason, it's taking the Inferno Pistol's gun strike range into account for your servo gun as long as you have it equipped, which is a pretty massive downside, but that's the only reason I don't like the Inferno Pistol on here. Besides that, it's a pretty fun thing to use because you get that extra damage. That's pretty much all there is for this build, so hopefully this one looks fun to you. I'll show some gameplay of this, and this run was actually pretty fun on Extermination, and as always, guys, thank you for watching. If you like content like this, subscribe for more. Take it easy. Bye. Okay. TECHMARINE needs to see a DR for all that discharge. True. Well, grenades are just slightly bigger and slower bolt around, so it makes sense, XD. True. Definitely does. Now, what's the final one we have to use here? Standard bolt rifle, maybe? We've used a lot of these already. I think I've actually made a build for all of these at this point. Combi Melta. We're using the Combi Melta next, boys. Combi Melta time. All my homies love the Combi Melta, right, chat? We're going to play the Microwave Cooker with the Block Omniscient Axe with full melee damage perks like Arc Cleave and Plasma Enhancement for these super brain-dead AoE explosions, push the advantage, and counter-offensive protocols. All quite fun. And we'll take Augmented Ammunition Feed. That sounds fun. Okay. That is what we shall use. Just tuned in. Why was that balance? Why was that the balanced version of the Omniscient Axe? Because the balanced version does a lot of damage, and I like gun strikes. Do I need more reasons than that, brother? Do we need more? Do we really need more? I don't think we do. Go tactical with the new knife. We'll do that later. I think most people want to see some TECHMARINE gaming, you know? We're going to put on a slightly different helmet here, though. Hey, FTG, I just got here. What is the questions everyone has asked as soon as they join? Answer those again, please. The patch comes out in, like, 3 weeks. And, the knife sucks because it's, like, the surgical strike modifier. And the TECHMARINE is good. Though it may not be popular with some players because there is a bit of a learning curve to it. Besides that, it's quite fun. Quite a fun class, I must say. Oh, the Omniscient Axe is probably going to be, like, the most controversial weapon in this game. Like, I had multiple people. Hayes said he hates this weapon. Zambit hates this weapon. Tigronics was telling me he loves this weapon. I think it's pretty good. I don't think I'd ever take it over a block axe. I don't think this weapon does literally anything that I would want over a block power axe, but it's still fun. It's still a fun weapon. It's just not, like, epic, you know? I didn't think it's bad, yeah. I've had a lot of conflicting reports on this one. You know, the thing about it is I don't think it has an unintuitive melee combo. Like, your charge, I say the charge out of all the things, the Omniscient Rush, it feels clunky. It feels a little clunky. It feels like there's, like, a follow-up attack on the Omniscient Rush that just does not exist yet. You guys know what I'm talking about if you've played with it yet? Go tactical with the new knife. Just want to hear your opinion on it. You will find it. You will find my opinion on that eventually. Let me join. Well, unfortunately, we have the testing arena mod installed, so we can't, but... They need to give the Thunder Hammer to TECHMARINE. Dude, the Omniscient Axe does just kind of feel like a Thunder Hammer with extra steps. Like, that is my initial impression of it currently. It's the Thunder Hammer with extra steps. Have you tried the Assault on the PTS on the Perk reworks? I will be trying that later, Red Viper. We will be doing that later. We will do that. Fear not, brother. Fear not. Also, Red Light, if you're still here, thank you again, you absolute unit. Alright, so we're going to... do that. Does look cool, though. It does indeed look cool. We're going to stick with Imperial Fist, that way I don't have to go and, like, change all the outfits, but we gotta change the Heavy, because this guy's looking an awful Iron Warrior, like, Iron Warrior-y compared to what I want him to be, which is an Imperial Fist. A champion, really. There we go. Much better. Much less alarming. Right, do we have everything we wanted? So we're taking the block, Omniscient Axe, Combi Melta, Neovolkite. And we'll take damage. Because we don't really hurt for ammo too much. Like, we don't have ammo economy perks, but we don't really need them. Heated enemies cool down slower, heating speed increases. We'll have this apply because we want AoE. Because like that's what this class is predominantly good at. It's just like stupid amounts of AoE, which it has from like every single corner of its universe. What's up, Silver? How you doing? We shall take this to... So, since we're no longer running a range build, we're just going to take this shit straight to Reclamation, so we can just walk on all the enemies in, like, 2x2 Minecraft hallways. Like, you know what a creeper drops on you in Minecraft? For those of you who play Minecraft, which I assume is literally everybody here. Have you tried the balance axe yet? It is working quite well. I did actually try that. We just did that last game. Quite fun. Quite fun. We're using the block one now, so that way we can just fucking die. This one's definitely the most unintuitive of all of them. Tigronics like this one. I'm like, I don't know. It's pretty good. Did they reveal the secret thing yet? No. Okay. I feel like Space Marine 2 is a game where you can literally just go down the list of perks that you could use on a weapon or class, and just like, hey, look, we've used literally all of them now, or like all the good ones are so obvious. I was very surprised how well it worked because the new base damage on the balanced weapons are juicy. Yes, they are. FTG, how are we enjoying the patch? I love the patch. I think they cooked. I think this is the best patch for Space Marine 2. I really do. I think this is by far the best patch for Space Marine 2. If it would load. If you weren't stuck in like a 14-year loading screen. But like once we get past that hurdle, then we will finally play the patch that we are so desperately awaiting. God, thank God we have a TECHMARINE on this ship. We can finally fix this load time, right? I think we're actually just stuck in an infinite loading screen. Alright, well, we're going to restart that. I'm also going to take the testing arena off for now. That might be causing issues. And that way we can also play with people later. Could you elaborate, please, on what? Elaborate on what? Okay, so we got loading screen of doom. The TECHMARINE installed some malware. Yeah, he really is an Iron Warrior. Load Marine 2. Guys, the biggest flex I've ever had on this entire channel was my 800 megabyte download speed when I was doing this yesterday. What do I like about the patch? Number one. All right, I'll do a general overview of the patch here. After this match, we'll do my thoughts on the TECHMARINE, because like this is the last build I really want to try before I give an opinion on this guy. I think I kind of have an idea of like where this guy really struggles at this point, what I would want to see change, and like where I think players are going to love him, and where I think they're going to hate him. What you like about the patch? Oh. Yeah, sorry, I was reading both Twitch chat and YouTube chat, so like somebody responded to something somebody responded to somebody that I have responded to on the Twitch chat, so I was confused. Number one contested health not dropping while grabbed. That too. So I like the fact that we have the new class is fun. The new class has a more dynamic builds than the other classes do predominantly. I think he is one of the most intricate classes in the game. He feels like you have a lot of options in every scenario. I feel like I am not limited to only one build path right off the bat. Some of his perks are a little boring, mainly the prestige perks, but beyond that, I think we can just play Disruption. We can just play Disruption. I don't want to matchmake. Oh, I think we have to remake our build, don't we? Oh no, I remembered it. Okay. Epic. We like that. That's it. Perfect. I think the thing that will really piss players off with this class is that they're so squishy. He will also pair tactical super well. He will. He won't pair as well, I don't think, as like Bulwark and Assault do, but he will pair well. I mean, Secure Stockpile is going to be such an enabler for this class and all of his equipment perks. As far as other things I like in the patch, I think this is probably one of the best top 3 operation in the game, Disruption is. I think this would be a very popular operation as well. As far as like how new players who are like fresh coming into the game, the quality of life features are quite good. They've done a pretty good job on that. Players might get a little upset at like the absolute lack of no knockback on this, because like they're gonna get stun locked on this class, guaranteed. Right, here we are at the combi melt again. Imperial Fist. We are an Imperial Fist TECHMARINE, and that is Guy 1 and Guy 2 of the Fist.
gone. Transferred command to me. I am Commander Rantel, 22nd Company. It is my duty to secure the Cathedral Gate Station as our fallback point.
Oh my god. Ow. Those guys backed up and firing line me.
Servo gun is fully operational.
Ow.
Formidable Tyranid organism terminated.
That's the downside that those light hits. That those blow up the barrels around you. You have to watch out for that. I feel like half of the damage I take on TECHMARINE is when like a random barrel just fucking explodes next to me. This operation is easily one of the best. I agree. I don't know if I picked the best build for Chaos here. I'm sure I'll be fine. I mean, like, what problem will we not be able to solve with our Tarantula sentry guns, right? I do think block weapons on the tech might be the worst since you lose a 25% melee damage on gun strikes. Well, that perk's already bugged, so you don't lose it either. It's just a little harder to get. That perk's only working for normal gun strikes right now. The only thing I do not like about the new operation is the lighting. It's a bit drab. It is a... Well, I mean, it reminds me of a campaign mission. I mean, what kind of lighting do you expect from a warp portal opening up in the sky, okay? That's the real question. Like, what are you expecting, dude? It's like there's a portal to hell opening up in the sky and they're pouring out of the warp. This is Fan Force Stick, okay? Beam in the sky. This is Suicide Squad. The disco lights, yeah.
No turning back. Understood. Refreshing armaments.
Remember the 2010s, like 2015 era of light beams going into the sky for all movies as like the finale? Just that. That's what they meant when they said that this game's a throwback to like old video games. Throwback to movies too. The new mission looks like Decapitation 2.0. Well, this is on the same planet, so that makes sense. I mean, it's in the upper city. Like, we're in this is the rich people portion of a hive city. This is where you want to be, predominantly, if you are a citizen of the Imperium. Oh, this is a pleasure planet. Wow, that was a good shot assault. Well done. The Sky Portal era was peak. Well, they're bringing it back. I can't wait to level my TECHMARINE all day when the game comes out. Next one's Kadaku, except it's all chaos. Oh, hello, I almost shot you. I do like they made a pretty big attempt here to have the Acadians be more of a part of this mission. Because like, you can see their triage centers and stuff like that, and then you have the Lehman Russ tanks down here. The Ghostbusters one? Ah, yes. Was there ever a good movie with a Sky Portal in it? That's a real question. That's the new stim. Now, funnily enough, I've only found the new stim on this map. If I remember correctly. That might be exclusive on the PTS to this one. Or I'm just unlucky. You found it on Inferno a few times and in Siege. It is a really good stim.
about to fail. Defense of the generators will be our sole aim.
You're unlucky. I found Inferno, Deep, Decap, Vox, and Vortex. Okay, it's on all of them. It's unlucky. Copy, copy. For our increased equipment radius really comes into play.
Cycling cartridges. Energy reserves at 50%.
I mean, dude, the random barrels are out to get me.
Tunneling Xenos.
Depends if you think Avengers is a good movie. That's a good point. Epic Station with $5 super chat. That new stim is basically an invigorating icon. It makes me wonder if they plan on nerfing it. That's why they add the stim. I doubt they're going to nerf invigorating icon. They already did their nerf to invigorating icon. I think they know that the player base would just lose their minds. I don't think invigorating icon's a problematic perk in the game at all. It's only problematic in the sense that some people be like, why didn't you take that perk? How dare you play without that perk? But that's more of a community thing than like an actual game issue. Did the update come out? No, the update comes out on like a few weeks from now. Doesn't come out yet.
The generators are being attacked from the air. Gargoyles are attacking the generators. Knives at the ready.
Made a little bit overkill on that one guy. Fuck that Ormagon in particular.
I only need a sliver more.
You've been kicked out of random groups so you don't run invigorating icon? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's less of a, it's more of a community problem than anything. Though I've heard people say they got kicked out because they were running those perks. I've never personally encountered that, but I also don't play in the pubs at all. And when I do play in pubs, it's not usually below absolute.
Cycling cartridges.
I heard tales of the prowess of the Ultramarines. Never expected to see it with my own eyes.
And we in turn witnessed your...
There we go.
Remember this moment when your courage is tested.
Viridian, I have deployed
Rumble
the
patch 12
retention
release
train
a few
on the
weeks.
facility. Let the infantry defend the stronghold. Rendezvous with the dreadnought and drive the thousands.
Hey, what's up, Mello? Hi, FCG, what do you think about the new cosmetic packs?
The best chance we can
I made a
give
video on
Viridians
that,
to control
if you're
this
curious. I actually just posted that. They look pretty good. I mean, we got a Mark V helmet. That in itself is awesome. We love that. Got kicked out of a run on the PTS yesterday. I mean, I can never find anybody when I matchmake on the PTS. Oh, yes, Ultramarines, the yellow kind, yes.
Hold fire.
Listen, okay, it's probably that guardsman's first time ever seeing an Astartes. He doesn't have to know. He's probably only heard of Ultramarines since they're all the books, you know. He read all the Matt Ward books.
Motherboard, what is your location?
I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
Okay.
Our orders indicating allied presence.
Now, this portion right here, this just feels like I'm playing Darktide. The flesh is weak with the tier 1 sub for 2 months. The flesh is indeed weak, brother.
No time, brothers. For killing awaits us.
Well, shut up. I'm trying to stop at the Omnisaria.
With you, brother. The We will provide support from afar and join forces when possible.
These guys yap a lot. Same though. One of my buddies is weird about playing any games that I learned first. He said he won't play Space Marine 2 because there's no customization. I mean, not like a ton of customization in this game, but... Burn.
Servo harness gun
John Doe with $5 super chat. He's been video guys for all these questions. You're all agents of a chaos draw trying to drive him mad. No, it's actually just a streamer phenomena that, like, no matter how many times you answer a question, you will always be asked it over and over. I don't get annoyed by that at all because half the time, you can't blame somebody for being the third person that day to ask the same question. Like, how the fuck are they supposed to know other people ask you that? It could be their first time interacting with you ever. It's just that's what you have to do. You are there to answer a question. Hopefully correctly. The 0 healing perk Vanguard is best Vanguard. You're not wrong. It's the strongest, technically. Pixel Savage says, speaking of making a video on that, I'd be interested in a video where you deep dive into where your eye is on the screen, how you sort through the visual clutter, and what you pick out, and how your decision-making process works in a few select situations. I think illustrate that well, mate. You're probably better off just having me have an eye tracker, dude. I couldn't even tell you where my eye is on the screen. It's not like a conscious decision of mine. By decision making, yeah, if I do a video like that. Shoot, I'll do this.
Replenishing ordnance. Servo gun is fully operational.
Alright, let's see here. That's part of the job. It is, yep. Answering the same question over and over. It's just, you can have a fact and everything. It's an actual phenomenon. It doesn't matter. You just gotta answer the question. There we go. One sorcerer dead. That was a lot of damage. Where's my head when I'm playing Bulwark? Yeah, it's in chat. He becomes chat. Yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, the sooner I realized that nobody actually gives a shit if I do the ridiculously hard mission or not, it became 10 times easier to just read my chat.
Ready to advance. Munitions replenished.
I also just like having my little customized dudes.
Obstacle removed.
These tough objects like this cannot respond like light.
The gap is closing. Not long and we should be able to join forces.
Is track and penetrate rounds better than plasma boost then? For a data launcher, definitely. I would think so. But the Kraken, the plasma boost is a really strong perk on its own. Definitely better for combi Melta. Oh. Let him cook. What build is this? I just joined. We are Combi Melta, Omniscient, Block Axe, Plasma Burn build. But to be honest, Burn build is just the nature of all TECHMARINE classes right now. They're like half decent.
The heretics will find nothing to salvage from this crushing loss.
Okay. This class needs ammo economy for sure. I don't think he actually needs ammo economy, as you might think, because he has a lot of ways to save on ammo. Thanks to his servo gun and tarantula sentry guns. I'm a little worried when we run into a boss spawn here, though.
Refreshing armaments.
The TECHMARINE of Gravis armor, Primaris Gravis armor TECHMARINEs do exist. This one's a Mark X Tacticus, though. Like, I'm 99% certain it is. You know, it's obviously a modified version, but it is a standardized armor for Primaris. I told you guys. Oh, I should have saved that. Should have definitely. Oh no, I thought I had a different stim. It's like the worst part. It's like the worst possible place to have used that. Oh god. Okay. What a waste.
Thousands souls storming the sector. Assume defensive positions. No turning back. Understood.
That's the one downside of that light combo thing. Is that you will blow yourself up randomly.
Automatic weaponry engaged. Form defensive positions around the Redemptor while he breaks through. Pick off their sharpshooters first. It's malicious.
This treacherous sorcery will not stand.
Servo harness gun available. Heretic specialist suppressed.
Significant damage sustained.
Brother Voltus requires time to recalibrate. Kill the attackers.
Ah, that's so cool. Let me do this. Kobe.
Engage the witch.
Emergency power supply protocol. Complete.
Oh, I tried. I might hit him.
Heretic commander in
Treachery will stand before me.
Where's the ball?
finishing ordnance. The Redemptor Dreadnought is taking
I think we got it. I can't see it over the bat objective icon. Alright, we got him. We got him. That's what we call a precise shot. That's not the optimal effective range.
Servo gun is fully operational. Our efforts
gonna cook his brain. Did they do something to temp HP? There's a sim that affects it now. If that's what you're talking about.
We advance to the cathedral.
Maybe we only got one boss spawn today. Lucky us.
Fresh ammunition acquired.
John Warhammer himself. Peak cinema moment indeed. Plasma boost is almost as good as penetrator rounds for plasma weapons. Works for them too. Oh, that makes sense because they are zero headshot weapons. That probably is better.
Gather the explosive charges and place them. Servo harness gun available. Must eradicate that house more.
Get him, Voltus. God damn.
Silence the enemies before they request backup. Carrying a blasting charge.
Alright, let's plant this bomb before they swarm us.
Explosives placed.
Helicopter, helicopter. I expect a Kraken rounds nerf? Yeah, probably.
Demolition charge.
50%. I don't think they were intending for it to be like a replacement for every single non-headshot weapon ever. I think it was mainly supposed to be for Minoris.
Heretic commander eliminated. Munitions replenished.
Oh, it's all the way down there. I don't think I've ever been down there before. Oh, here's another option.
Cast this desecrated sanctorium down. Bury these heretics, so they never see starlight again.
What's up, Sunushi?
Trigger the
Sunushi,
charges
excuse me.
and advance to the egress point before the cathedral falls.
How we get a toxin ammo perk or something for attack? That would be pretty cool.
I am grateful for your offer, but my
I would
place
not
is
say
here.
no to that.
I will speak prayers of consecration over the cathedral's final moments.
Dude, imagine being these guardsmen right now. You're like, ah, thank God there are 3 Imperial Fists, not Ultramarines. and a Dreadnought standing between us, or we would just get absolutely railed by a Hellbrute right now.
Heretics are everywhere.
Except for that guy, he got railed anyways. Still feeling the Heroic Axe. I think it's good, Red Leg. I think the Heroic one's still pretty good. The Balanced one is definitely better for the discharge. Definitely better for that. But they're all quite good. Pretty easy one that time, though. The Termination one was way harder than that. Ammo choices would be interesting. That would be cool if there was like an actual ammo economy system thing. This game. I would like that. Alright, guys. A little more fun, definitely. Okay, what's next? You know, we just talked about the TECHMARINE here. Hey guys, first Regardsman here, and I want to talk about the TECHMARINE class in patch 12.0 of Space Marine 2, at least the public test server version a bit. Now, I have put about like 20 hours into this class at this point. I've tried most of the weapons, a lot of the perk combinations, all the servo gun options, and I have some thoughts on the overall playstyle and how I think the response to this class is going to go when it officially launches in like a few weeks. Now, in my opinion, the TECHMARINE is pretty strong. I don't think it's the best class in the game. I do think classes like Tactical and Bulwark are obviously still better than him, but the thing he does really well is he offers multiple interesting playstyles that have a few build paths that are all pretty decent. Like, you really can't go wrong on the TECHMARINE with like any of his primary options. The Autobolt rifle is probably the weakest out of all of them currently, but he has access to things like a combi meltagun, a grenade launcher, bolt weapons that have ×2 headshot multipliers like this one, and the heavy bolt rifle new heroic variant on top of things like the Oculus bolt carbine, really overperforming on him compared to other classes. And even weapons like the plasma incinerator are quite fun on him despite not having perks like plasma boost. Now, as far as his unique class mechanics go, like the servo gun is pretty strong. My big issue with the servo gun is that the damage discrepancy here is just not quite where it should be. The precision enhancement perk, this one just sucks currently. The damage is god-awful unless you take the signature perk here, Omniscience Fury. Servo gunshots set enemies on fire. This perk pretty much carries this class's servo guns right now. Like, you put this thing on, you take plasma, you take precision enhancement, or you take the base bolter version, they will all function well because burn is that strong. If you swap off this perk and you take things like Decapitating Stratagem, suddenly your servo gun just kind of sucks, and that does kind of blow for this class currently, and there also are quite a few bugs on the servo gun. You know, that's to be expected on a test server. Now, what this class does right is that the servo gun, it feels like you are a TECHMARINE. Like, this class properly feels like you are playing a Primaris TECHMARINE, and that you have an automated turret on your back, basically, that you can just hit one button in a pinch and just blow apart enemies. That feels great. That's like the coolest part of the gameplay loop for me. Like, I'm fighting off a swarm, and I'm like, oh no, there's a lictor there. Like, get him, and you just hit your button, use your class ability, activate the servo gun, and you blow apart whatever's in front of you. Mainly because of that burn currently, but even without that, it still feels pretty good. Now, as far as the other starting perk option here with the Tarantula Sentry Guns, now, a lot of people were worried before the TECHMARINE came out that Tarantula Sentry Guns would suck. This would be like a super underpowered thing. Right now, the PTS, the Sentry Guns are OP. Like, these things do ridiculous amounts of damage. They will wipe out boss spawns. They will wipe out every single horde in front of you. They aren't on siege mode currently, but I'm sure they will be in the official release of this, and they'll probably be nerfed as well, because right now, they are genuinely overpowered. One of those overpowered things this game's ever seen. They are so strong to the point that perks like Reinforced Position that give you less damage while you're around Tarantula Sentry Gun don't even matter, or the one over here that gives you an increase of 25% damage to your sentry gun, it also doesn't matter, because when a torrential sentry gun is active, you will just blow apart everything in front of you to the point that you don't really need any perks for them because they're so strong on their own. I'm sure that'll change on the official release. Now, as far as his overall melee weapon selection goes, I do want to talk about this for a second here, because we obviously have the brand new Omniscient Axe. This is likely the one that most players are super interested in. I think this weapon is pretty good. I think it has a fairly intuitive moveset. The only unintuitive part is the brand new rush attack that it has that feels a little goofy. Like, it does feel there's a follow-up that is missing when you are charging into the enemies, but as far as the general feel, the discharge, because basically you can plant this thing into the ground and like blow up a giant AoE electrical discharge that like we can build into here with perks like Mighty Blast and stuff like Rapid Charge. That feels pretty good. Oftentimes though, I do find you get interrupted when you use this, and the timing of it is pretty precise. I think a lot of players will struggle with this one more than other options, but you know, that's just for the block version, because if you take a heroic version, if you take the fencing version, if you take the balanced version, does have a lot of damage, you'll probably have an easier time. I think most players will have a pretty good option with that, though the power axe, power sword, and the combat knife will likely be better options in terms of just like ease of use for most players. So I think this one is still like the best overall weapon on him currently. Now, as far as his major downsides are concerned, there are a few bugs with him. Beyond that, I think that he is very squishy. I think he will have a very huge learning curve for certain players because he doesn't have fortitude on him. Because if we look at the other classes in the game, even Tactical, which is the only other class in Space Marine 2 that has no damage reduction perks of any kind in terms of health damage reduction, he does have the perk here, Fortitude, for a health increase of 15%. This class does not. This class has no health increases. It has no direct health damage reduction of any kind. Even the only perk that gives you any type of health damage reduction here is Reinforced Position. This will only give you 25% less damage while you're around a torrential sentry gun. That is a pretty huge gimmick in my opinion, and like not a super practical use. Maybe it'll be more practical when they fix up the sentry guns, but for now the sentry guns are so OP on their own, like I mentioned before, it doesn't really matter. But as far as like health damage reduction goes on this class, all you really have is range damage reduction with things like Omniscient Axe Deflection, and that is going to be pretty hard for a lot of new players, I think. I think players really struggle when they don't have damage reduction or healing or HP, and on top of that, he doesn't have a ton of no knockback either. So like the only perk you really have for no knockback on this class is Inexorable Salvo. While the Servo gun is active, you do not lose control from heavy hits and you cannot be knocked back. This is a pretty weak form of no knockback for a class in Space Marine 2. I think it's definitely going to hurt a lot of players where they're going to get stun locked, feel pretty bad, and not want to play the class anymore. So like maybe they'll buff that up a bit or give him like a different prestige perk option. And as far as his overall class perk selection is concerned, some of his perks are really good, some of them are pretty shit. First of all, Revive Surge. When the TECHMARINE revives a squad member, both gain 15% faster ability charge regeneration for 10 seconds. This perk is like hilariously bad. I don't know why they would give him a Revive perk when they literally just took off the Assault Revive perk. They have completely removed Commendation from the game this patch. There used to be a Revive perk for the Assault class in his Prestige perk tree. It is now replaced with Hammer of Wrath, and they figured it was not worth having on the Assault, and I guarantee you the reason they did that is because they saw that nobody was taking the Revive perk for the Assault class in the first place. So to circumvent that, they just gave him a new perk, and I'm sure it's the exact same thing is going to happen for the TECHMARINE, where his Revive perk here, no one's going to take this over things like Stim Boost, Blast Radius, Defensive Stance, Chain Headshots, or Furious Gunstrike. And this one's like the most appealing for most players, I think. So this one's probably gonna get reworked in the future. Hopefully it gets reworked before the PTS is over. I would say like as far as things I think should be fixed immediately in the PTS, this perk should be completely reworked because it's just not good at all. Like Revive perks are just way too niche in this game, especially compared to other prestige perk effects like this. And also the precision enhancement ability here in the core tree. This servo gun does way too little damage. The only thing this one is good with without burn is versus zoanthropes, because it counts as a heavy bullet shot. It can one burst them, but everything else it doesn't do any damage. It's a pretty shit weapon type, and this class perk is just not as good as it should be. and this one definitely needs a serious buff. And some other options I think use a buff here are things like Synergistic Arsenal, or maybe even the other signature perks here like Lethal Perimeter and Decapitating Stratagem. But I think the issue with these signature perks being weak is that the servo gun itself is a little bit weak without the burn effect. So if you did just buff up the servo gun in base so it doesn't do like nonsense damage without the burn, these ones would be better by proxy. So I think that's a pretty good way to go with that. And as far as the team perk selection goes, this perk should also probably be reworked. Battlefield Repairs. All team members fully regenerate their armor and gain 1 additional armor segment when using Medicae stims. Medicae stims are just not common enough in Space Marine 2 to have an entire team perk built around them, in my opinion. It's not that, like, horribly uncommon. Like, you can find them in Siege mode. You can straight up purchase them in Siege mode. You can also just find them throughout the map in set locations. But having an entire team perk based around a med stim, that's just very gimmicky to me. I mean, Reinforced Bastion or Reinforced Position is also quite gimmicky, but this one especially, I think this one just needs to be completely changed because it's just not a very good perk at all. Combat Squad Resupply. All teamers gain 1 additional equipment except for Melta Bombs. This one's my go-to currently, mainly because there are a lot of synergy perks with this for things like equipment damage with Methodical Destruction and the perk up here, Explosive Enfilade. But overall, the no Melta Bomb limitation here also feels pretty bad because there are times where, like, you come across a Melta Bomb in your game and you're like, oh, suddenly my team perk is doing nothing for me. That's a pretty feels bad for a lot of players. But besides that, I do think the team perk selection, not the team perk selection, but the overall perk selection here is not too bad. The biggest thing that's holding back the perk selection is, like I said, the actual damage of the servo gun itself, because it is pretty pathetic without that burn. And if they do buff it up a bit beyond the burn damage and don't nerf the burn damage, because the burn damage is pretty fun in my opinion, I think this would be a very popular option for players no matter what, it would make the class feel significantly better overall. And that on top of, like, maybe some damage reduction if they really want to make this one a little bit less squishy could also help him out. But as far as the overall archetype of this class, which is supposed to be a support crowd control with like wide cleaving arcs, he does do that pretty well. He does feel like a crowd control class. You do not feel like you were playing Tactical 2.0, despite the fact that you have like 99% of the same weapon selection, because this guy does just have options that the Tactical simply does not when he's being overwhelmed. And you can definitely tell a crowd control is on full display with the TECHMARINE. So that's my opinion of him currently. I think he'll be a very popular class just because he's a new class. I think the no gunstrike animation, because the TECHMARINE will automatically gunstrike, will be a very popular option for players, because it does make him feel very fluid. But as far as survivability goes, I think that's where people will struggle with him the most. And for the most part, I think that's where people struggle with in Space Marine 2 in general. And that's pretty much all I have to say about the TECHMARINE in this one. You know, I'll give another opinion on this later when I've played him a bit more. Maybe like release a hotfix and change some of these perks. But for now, that's how I feel about him. I feel like the TECHMARINE's in a pretty decent spot. This needs a few tweaks. And overall, as far as like his fun factor is concerned, I think he is super fun to play, probably the most entertaining class in Space Marine 2, and you should definitely try him out when the patch officially launches in a few weeks, or on the public test server that's live currently for the next week. And that's all I have to say in this one, guys. If you like content like this, subscribe for more, and as always, thank you for watching. Take it easy. Bye. I didn't mention ammo economy there, but I don't think that matters too much, to be entirely honest, with this guy. I really don't. All right, what's the next one we're doing here? What do you think, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing today? Smooth, thank you. How do we get a Toxin Ammo Prestige perk or something for Tactical? I mean, we could play Tactical right now and like try out the brand new. But I really just want to play more TECHMARINE, to be honest, because that's kind of the whole point. We tried the Power Gladius. Let's do a Heroic Knife one. Let's do like full melee damage. I don't have the Testing Arena mod installed right now, but let's do like an Oculus Bolt Carbine again. Or actually, let's use the accuracy variant with all the range damage perks. Try that. Let's do this. You probably want rapid health on him, but fuck it. We do it live. Or do we? I think it's the best perk setup for this one for now. Okay, and then we'll swap on to this. We'll go for like full equipment. Yeah, well, we can go for melee damage. Oh. Maybe we'll build for equipment on this one. That sounds fun to me. Does the TECHMARINE have a normal right arm? No, he does not. If you're curious, these are the TECHMARINE customization options. The right arm here, this is all. That's all he's got. He just has, he's perma-stuck to a robot arm. Let's just try this on decap. Fuck it. Hi, how are you doing? Question, I'm on the PC too. How can I play the PTS? I have an entire community post on how to play the PTS if you're curious. It's a lot easier than you would expect. It is a lot easier than you would expect, for sure. Why is your white pauldron black? Because I felt like it. That is why. Sometimes that's all it is.
Lieutenant Titus predicts the Tyrannid's hive tyrant is leading a swarm along a corridor toward the astropathic relay. We are inserting you near a bridge held by the Imperial Guard that intersects with its path. You will level the whole structure and crush that Xenos monstrosity in the collapse.
Visual on drop zone. Setting down.
The Chaos model has a double robot hand. Yeah, they actually had a red Corsair for that. Isn't that crazy? Is the Blood Angel's power pack on Phobos? I haven't checked. I have not checked. I can do that for you later, Paggy. Free will, motherfuckers. True. Why did you do that? Because I have free will. Oh, look at that headshot damage. I mean, you're basically getting the balanced distribution plus chained headshot damage to the other one. God, you run out of ammo so fast, though, compared to attack on this weapon. That's so cool. You just walk in and just have your little servo gun blast through all those guys. What's your prediction on how this class will hold up on hard stratagems? Yeah, he should be fine. He should be fine. I'm pretty sure this has a balance window to it. I'm also pretty sure they added a little sound effect. So one of the weapon things is called like strong start. I'm pretty sure it'll tell you now. I know it doesn't. I don't know why it has like a different sound effect sometimes. Take it all back. Yeah, it's definitely a balance. This just sets your window to balance, it feels like. That's not even Surgical Strike, because Surgical Strike just makes you miss the parry entirely. This one gives you the block, which I've never seen outside of a balanced weapon. Interesting. What tier is the class in your estimation compared to others, bro? He's probably like upper mid tier. He's not bad. I think he is pretty good. The burn effect is very strong. Grenade launcher is very strong on him. He's definitely not a bad class at all. Is he like Bulwark tier? Probably not. Does he have a class ability as strong as the Auspex? No. But does he really need to have that in Space Marine 2 to be a good class? I don't think so. Personally. This rogue knife has a lot of damage. We were one-shotting these Minotaurs on absolute. What are your thoughts on how this class will hold up on siege mode? He could be decent. He's very squishy though, and some of his, without the burn, if they nerf the burn effect and the Tarantula sentry guns are nerfed and they actually blow up, he will probably, like, who are you gonna give up for him? He does have grenade launcher, which is really good. I'll probably do some big siege pushes with him at some point. I was gonna make a siege mode guide in general for like how that mode actually works, because a lot of people don't know how that mode actually works in this game in terms of like the times. Man, that's a odd window. I have no idea what the parry window on this even is. Is it a zeros? Okay, it's kind of like a block window. Take it back. Did I call the reminds me a lot more of a block window than a balance window. The damage is pretty pitiful though. Or I think with the prime sub. I think it might be inverted balanced. No, I think it just has a tighter window is all. Like you have to hit it as they actually whack you. So let me just see. Yeah. See, it's kind of like a block. It's like a block fencing weapon. It definitely has a 0 frame startup. The window is just much tighter. Yeah, okay, that's it. I was thinking about it the opposite way. You don't want to delay your hit. You want to do it last second. It's the fencing, dude. Yeah, it's the block fencing weapon. Him with, thank you for the Prime sub 3 months. Yo, what's up? How's the new class? New class is great. I'll post a video on my thoughts as well on it, but my initial impressions are I like it a lot. Great class. Could definitely use some tweaks. There's something that I think could be buffed up. Also, Street, thank you for joining the Adeptus Custodes. Thank you very much, man. Let's try to see the block window. Yeah, that makes sense. It'd be a block window. 20 frames at 60 FPS versus the 40 of fencing, which is pretty intense. Alright, well, if we can get to the sentry gun, we'll be okay. Well, I got him, but it's a little late. So, one downside of this weapon is it's so powerful per hit that you will actually just kill the guys. Alright, let's just get this up because it'll do God's word for us. Well, we're very low on ammo. Hey, maybe that's not too bad. I'd definitely rather have a Power Gladius, but... If they don't nerf the turret, 100% normie crush pick along with the Bulwark and Vanguard for the most hard strats. Yeah, the turret. If they don't nerf the turret, dude, this will be like the premier, premium, ultra crush I mean, that's kind of the point of a turret build, though, isn't it? It's to help people crush, because it's supposed to be like, I kill everything for you. And we are seriously struggling for ammo here with this, though. That was my big fear when I heard the bolt rifles on this class. Thank God we have our alts for... Alright, I'm just gonna grab the super ultra crutch. Where's my crutch? Where's my kill everything button? Right here in the glowing outline. Shouldn't have. Oh. There are actually so many, doesn't know what to do. A lot of guys. Could a scout class in Space Marine 2 work? I mean, first of all, why would you ever want to be a scout as a Space Marine? Is a real question. But listen, guys, if we move from crutch to crutch, I'm sure we'll be fine. And that's a lot of guys. That's one less guy, but. Okay. We're just gonna grab the ultra kill machine because... Oh, you gonna do that to me? Very nice of you. It'll kill something eventually for me. Sure. A lot of guys. Alright, turret. You're... Oh, well, they got the neuro throw. At least one of the turrets did. Thank you. That thing probably has murdered, like, 7 extremists. So, to anybody who was asking, how good are the sentry guns? Yes. It's begging you. Turrets do the same damage. Yeah, it's begging me to use the turrets. I mean, it is satisfying. It feels good to, like, just watch him kill everything. Horus levels of greed.
My situational awareness might be sharper than yours, Vespasius.
Is your soul in question? You gaze upon the enemy more intently than most must.
What range weapons does Second Marine have? He has bolt rifle, Oculus bolt carbine, Autobolt rifle, plasma incinerator. Dude, I actually can't get in there. I wait for my turret to push up. I'm too weak. Anakin, please. Have you found any notable fixes or changes to the armor, such as heraldry customization in the PTR? I saw somebody talking about there being like... Okay, well, that's really useful, Stim. I mean, this thing does good damage.
They utilize visual deception to hide and ambush.
That dude's sim is so good.
Lictor-class Tyrann vanquished.
Alright, so my fears of running out of ammunition with this one weapon are definitely coming true. But besides that, very good.
Frag grenade out.
With the ammo economy of the TECHMARINE, you do need a turret to be at least decent. Yeah, it definitely helps you save out a lot of ammo. Save up.
Vanishing portents. Servo gun engaged.
Is this a stratagem that spawns 7 billion extremis? Oh yes.
Fresh ammunition acquired. Acquired additional resources.
No, it's not. This is just a normal Absolute now. Absolute just got buffed on boss spawns. So previously bosses would never spawn in extremis in between their boss waves now with the reinforcement calls. Now they will, so they're significantly harder. So like what I mean by that is you couldn't get an actual horde spawn or an extremis spawn on top of the ones that came with the boss. It would spawn all external spawns. But now you can get everything.
Monstrous Xenos eradicated.
What's up, guardsmen? Have you tried creating a private juice stratagem with the new options? It's nutty. I have not. I'll look another turret just for me.
Rearming walking. Gun strike ready to deploy.
More charges.
How does the heroic dagger feel? It's okay.
Utilizing anti-armor explosives. Xenos Psycho at night. Prepare for Tyrannid onslaught. Tyrannid leader beats destroyed.
Have you found any notable fixes or changes? So, I don't know, guys. What are you thinking about for, TECHMARINE? Are you guys gonna main TECHMARINE? Do you guys actually main classes in this game? I imagine most of you don't, 'cause most of you guys are pretty dedicated to the game already.
Incoming swarm. Inserting fresh magazines. Have repelled the Tyrannid onslaught. Vanishing ordnance.
You main TAC? That's a fun class to main. Armor boost, alright.
Is set, Captain. The Hive Titan will reach your position shortly.
I'm gonna keep the cracks here.
Defenses up on the bridge and lure that Xenos Colossus into the kill zone.
Well, I'm still leveling, otherwise I would main tactical. I think it was a fun class.
Xenos organism there. Inserting fresh magazines.
I hope they nerf the turrets and not too hard. TECHMARINE is squishy, no ammo gain perks, no damage reduction, so one thing should do something.
Rally Secure locus.
I mean, they will definitely nerf the turrets. The heroic knife here is performing better than expected. I'll say that. I think everyone's going to pick TECHMARINE release. It's going to be hard to main. There'll also be a lot of new players, though. I think just like you said, some changes that revive Team Perk and Prestige Perk move some quality of life for the Servo gun. He'll be fine. He's honestly in a great spot. Doesn't feel terrible. Yeah, he feels like, considering this is the first playtest we've had of him at all, he feels great. It's a really fun class to use. It also just looks cool. How'd you get the bolt rifle so accurate? It's just the accuracy variant of the bolt rifle. This thing just has ridiculously tight spread. Also has a ×2 headshot multiplier. Unfortunately, its ammo economy kind of sucks. If we're ever to get a block heroic weapon, I'm sure we will. Oh, look at that. Pew, pew, pew. Yes, plasma would have been better for that, but that's okay. Well, I'm sure we'll get a block variant eventually. It will come. So I tried decapitation, full armor, full health, hive tyrant one-shot me when I missed a dodge and a red attack. The HP on TECHMARINE is too low, if you ask me. That one red attack on the hive tyrant already does ridiculous damage like every class. It's one of the most damaging attacks in the game. Yeah, you are very squishy. You're technically the squishiest class in base. The fact you can shoot that while you just activate it while you're executing is pretty cool. Kind of like an Iron Halo. Do you test the plasma incinerator with all the range perks, and how does it feel? I can do that next. I have the plasma incinerator. My first impression is it's okay. It's not horrific, it's just okay.
Give the hive beast a moment. Detonate the charges now.
Yeah, that's squishy is tactical for the prestige perk, right? Yes. He does have more range damage reduction. He does have like the 1 damage reduction perk for his team perk selection. That's about it.
Tenacity to Delta Wing. The target is neutralized. It is not dead.
Enlighten us, Lord Titus.
The swarm would go feral without their connection to the hive mind, but their focus is still on the relay. Reports confirm the lieutenant's assessment.
Right, let's go here.
Enemy cohesion still in full effect. That beast is not yet dead.
Our word is bond. This void-spawn behemoth has seen its last day.
Crazy they made a TECHMARINE, 4 wounds plus 2 saves, squishier in the class and Phobos armor. That is true, he has less damage reduction than Vanguard does. And less HP. And tapped, and a sniper as well.
Cycling cartridges. Automatic weaponry engaged.
Oh, I see that. Bloat. Ow.
Caution guards. Zoanthrope spotted. Zoanthrope eliminated.
Watch him mop this guy. Get him. Now keep in mind, he's in that defensive position right now. If he ever decides to so foolishly stand up, he will just perish immediately. Yeah, there it is. What defense type is the new knife? It's balanced with like a 20 frame window. So it's like, it's not balanced, excuse me, fencing with a 20 frame window, so...
Inserting fresh magazine.
It's like, imagine you get the parry effect of fencing plus the timing of block. What it feels like. Do not directly quote me on like the actual frames of it, because I haven't checked the actual numbers yet. But that's what it feels like to me. It has a 0 frame startup for sure, though. It's the fencing knife.
Gun strike ready to deploy. My servo harness gun will handle it.
Oh, well, that's not where I want that guy.
Crack grenade launched. Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated. Replenishing ordnance. Crack grenade out. Monster Xenos eradicated.
Damage. Oh, now we're maxed out here.
Cycling cartridges.
I have to wonder, they buff up the heroic chainsword at all? Because they said they buffed up all the balanced weapons to have a higher base HP, and that is a balanced weapon. I didn't see any damage changes to the Xenophase blade, so I assume no, but I haven't checked that one yet.
Delassa, you cut out.
We have been cut off from our brethren. The heretics jamming must
Do the changes to Kraken rounds make any vultures feel good when missing headshots? Well, you don't really use it on the vulture weapons, funnily enough. It's there so you can use it on the grenade launcher portion of your vultures more than anything else.
Tyranid leader. Target delivery artillery.
Well, that's the last of my ammo, so convenient. Did you say they were adding the heroic skins to regular weapons? That is correct. You can swap between them now. I guess we'll take a melt the bomb and they have one crack left anyways. Okay. Is this game a good purchase? I've been seeing a lot recently and it really makes me think about buying it. It is definitely a good purchase. A great purchase, actually. Amazing game. Alright, how much damage does this do? Let's see, this guy has a fat sack of HP on him, so... Alright, like nothing. Alright, okay, no. Oh, that hit me. Alright, let's break this open for a armor boost. Oh, it's all my Norse enemies? Okay, that's a little less awful than I expected. God. Oh, wait. I just one-shot from half HP. Let me tell you, I have no damage reduction on this class and no HP, but to be honest, this should probably be the health of every class in this game, pretty much. Is it possible to perfect dodge his lasso attack? You can never get a gun strike off of that. It is impossible. He one-shot me off of one swipe from half HP. That would never happen to a bulwark or an assault. This class is gonna teach you so many bad habits of insta-clicking. True. It definitely will. But fear not, brother. I'm sure it'll get easier after that. Alright, so that's a heroic knife. Pretty decent. Pretty decent weapon. Aggressively okay, I should say. Then Brad, the $50 super chat. The Blood Angels are heading to Armageddon. What happened to Dante after he got the Angron back fist? The best Space Marine 2 channel out there. Love your work. Thank you, Tim. What happened to Dante, dude? He didn't get to die. That's what happened to him. Thank you very much, though. Probably generous, man. As far as the Tyranids heading to Ball, I mean, we got Mephiston, bro. Mephiston is such a powerful psyker that not even the shadow of the warp can hold him down from blasting apart an entire gargoyle horde. Dante will cry. And Slaneshi Tentacle Marine with 100 bits. Would be nice if Saber add a finisher that includes slapping enemies with the Mechadendrite. Games Workshop forbid the addition of Emperor's Children, but Slanesh will not be denied. Inquisitor, this man right here. This is the guy. Alright, so somebody asked me to use all the range perks on this. But, like, how many does he actually have? Let's see. Got this one. This one. I mean, we're already kind of rocking that build, weren't we? We play a fencing power axe build. Alright, we're changing chapters now. No, we're not. It's a lie. This is a heroic bolt, this, so why not? We'll take the Omniscient Axe Deflection this time. And the Armor Restore. So this is a 15% damage debuff to the enemy, plus a 25% at greater than 20 meters, and then 10% or 15% for 10 seconds after using equipment. So if we equipment a guy, shoot him, he's taking 25. We're doing like, you know, we're doing 15% in base more, and then he takes 15% more. I don't know how the calculation for this actually works. We also have that 25% buff. A lot of damage. Alright. And where are we taking it to? Reclamation? What's the one we haven't done today? Vortex? I might say plasma for this straight up double plasma build. But we got a new PvE map as well? Sweet, yes we do. It's a huge update, brother. go. Vortex, best operation in the game. It's definitely up there.
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
The Resilient can spare no other support or resources for this mission. We are on our own. Our Brotherhood is more than enough to supply.
Probably I was playing for a second there.
We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions.
Do we know when it releases? It's officially, this map is coming out, or I should say this patch is coming out in a few weeks. According to Saber, so end of February.
Zangor successfully.
Imagine if you got one of these in the Vortex Beast room.
Servo harness gun available.
Oh my, not the CHP bug. Might as well restart the operation after that. That's a bug on the PTS right now, that if your CHP bugs, you're just cooked. Alright, let's see what we got here. Let us... That execution feels personal? It is personal. It's always personal. It's fucking Zangor, dude. It's a Rubik Marine or a Zangor. We hate all of them. Alright, let's just go play it again. Hopefully it doesn't bug out this time. First, I just think they would add a servo arm fisting as an execution. That would be cool. I managed to find the best build yet. In my opinion, there are a couple best builds. The best build, period, for the servo gun is definitely plasma plus burn. Really anything plus burn. It's just going to be the best for operations. It's just going to trivialize everything for you.
The clashes between the heretics and the Xenos have reduced the landing zone to rubble. This is as close as I can get you.
With communication disrupted, we will have nothing but each other and our zero.
Our sword is more than up for the challenge. Hordes of madness, wipe them out. Don't look me. Heretic specialists suppressed.
Do you think it will fit into the siege meta? Probably not. I mean, maybe. But the thing about siege mode is the best classes for siege mode have been the best classes for siege mode for like 90% of its lifetime, and then there was one patch that added in Chaos Spawn, and then it's changed by one class. Alright. Oh, what's up? We missed everyone up. It's awkward. All we had to do was connect the blue with the blue. Can't even do simple color coding. Simple color coding. Back to the AIM Labs SM2. Yeah, the Kovacs, dude.
Servo harness gun available. Fresh
Color in the circle. Use the connect blue with blue and kills Angkor. Literally impossible feat. I actually think the hip fire on this thing is more precise to where your reticle actually is than the ADS, which is why I like comfort precision on it. Oh yeah. If you need the parry twice for you backstep. Oh, I know. But I want the actual, I want the gun strike on him. And not every chain will give you a gun strike. Does a little mechadendrite on the right of the backpack ever do anything like get involved in the execution animations? Oh yeah, I have a video on that if you're curious. On all of them. I'm surprised by the choice to make TECHMARINE grunt so much, considering he's like mostly mechanical. Seems strange to me. Dude, the Omnisci's wrath is pure. What do you mean?
for the Emperor, for the Omnisci.
It would be nice if they give us the option to play against only Tyrants or Chaos, and the option to play as both as it is now. They said they're probably never going to do that for Siege Mode. I don't really think Siege Mode is ever going to get significant upgrades in this game. I think they're going to add stratagem modifiers to it eventually, and that's about it. People want a horde mode more than they'll actually play one. That, you know, that's way back when Siege Mode was releasing. Zambit was talking about that. They're like, I don't think people actually want a horde mode in this game. I think they do, but they don't. This is why the mode died in like a month. The new map will probably help. I mean, I like doing siege mode rushes, but like they take very long. You get disconnected from the game. I was just joking. It's okay, dude. Straven heavy and more mechanical than the actual TECHMARINE. True. Straven does sound more like a TECHMARINE than the TECHMARINE does. Alright, so this. People play Siege after getting the helm. Some people do. It's a really niche mode, though. Majority of the player base, I just don't think the Siege doesn't have any. Like, you're a 40k fan, what you majority want in Space Marine 2, what the majority of 40k fans want is like, I want to play my chapter, I I want to have cool voice lines. I want to have a dynamic thing that I've seen on the tabletop, the kill in game. And you kind of have that in Siege mode, but the missions have way more of the set pieces people want, especially the new one.
Refreshing armaments. Engage the witch.
Siege mode feels very arcadey.
Servo gun strike in progress. Heretic Terminator exercised on cannons.
Get pew-pewed. The new one is all set piece. That's what I mean. The new one is all set piece. So I think it's gonna be a very popular mission for that reason. They're floating around. I wish this game's community appreciated how difficult some things that it can actually be, but they definitely... I don't think the majority of the player base in Space Marine 2 engages with Space Marine 2 like that, so they just don't really care, which is fine. Most of the time the enemies are fighting each other rather than me. That's just true for like any mixed mission, I feel. So the boss spawns are definitely crazier now. I love Siege Reminds me of the Gears 2 days with Horde. It is close to that. It just needs more like actual purchases and stuff, I think. That would help out a lot. You know, I have to say, for what was supposed to be a casual power fantasy game, Space Marine 2 is quite a intricate combat system, considering what it was supposed to be. Also, what's up, Sambit? Give the devil.
Hellspawn vivisection complete.
It was cool for the first time, though, for me, but I like the game. I like me gameplay, so I don't know how much I'll play it. The new operation is really fun. The only portion that feels like a little like it might get old is the same way where like blowing up the hive timer for the first time in Decapitation was really cool for a lot of players. And then you cut like way down the road where everyone's played Decapitation like 50 billion times. It doesn't feel very new. So where's the TECHMARINE rank amongst the classes? I would say TECHMARINE is like upper mid right now. The turrets are god tier though. They are S. They aren't really like, they are gonna get nerfed. Okay. Okay. Just fucking up now, I see. I think that the things that are very strong about TECHMARINE are going to be nerfed, though, is my fear. Like, I feel they're going to nerf the burn, and they're going to nerf the sentry gun because of that. Dude, what did I do to get, like, this many Zangors today? I deserve this. I also missed the Helldrake scene in your first playthrough. How the hell did that happen? It's like the most in-your-face thing ever, Sam. Wait, what? Hold on. but a lot of little cultists. Oh my! Helicopter, helicopter.
Defensive tactics successful. Our foes lie low. Servo harness guns available. Heretic specialists suppressed. Fragmentation grenade. We have silenced the heretics.
Bonk. Cool to see that TECHMARINE has servo arm executions for weapons other than the Omniscient Axe. They are present. They're pretty much just copy pasted though, for the most part.
I see you, champion.
Yeah, Spawn made Chaos enjoyable for the most part. They definitely did. Which is why it's so strange to me they're so hated. Like, in what universe are these worse than, like, Endless Rubric Marines, fam? You're fighting a Hellbroom got lost. Well, that would explain it.
Gun is fully operational. Frag detonator out. Formidable heretic warrior suppressed. We interrupted the Hellspawn's critical functions.
Protect yourself!
Just people not learning basic mechanics like parrying, pretty much. I mean, these more server arm executes the Wonder One, the Lightning Thing is so good. It's a helicopter one. Bang. I think I'm gonna kill him. Ow. Now we can kill him. Pew 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 pew. I may have been a little overkill on that one cultist, or at least an attempted overkill.
Servo harness gun available.
Yeah, guys, I hit my guys. Kovacs.
Weaponry engaged.
Oh, your new favorite execute? That one is probably my favorites. I think my absolute favorite's the one where you just like pick them off and impale them.
Heretic sighted. Be ready, brothers.
Oh yeah.
Cleansed. Thousand Suns champion done.
All right.
The traitor witch is destroyed. Traitor leader terminated. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Vile monstrosity reduced to basic weapons. 10,000 suns advance.
I hate this. Is like the only part of this mission I don't like, I think. This one section. This and the generator, actually.
Formidable heretic warriors suppressed.
Destroy the altar now! The Astropass barrier is down! End that abomination!
Heretic command eliminated. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Animators had a fun time with the TECHMARINE. They definitely did.
Focus on the Astropath!
Sorry your feelings about the TECHMARINE. TECHMARINE is pretty damn fun. Probably the most entertaining class for me personally right now. It's also because it's brand new and I've been playing the same classes for like over a year and a half straight. Daily, pretty much. Oh.
We have been relocated, but we are still in the relay.
Does he not shoot the guys down there? That's very tragic. Maybe he will. There's a boss spawn there. It's like the perfect Overwatch turret. My only problem with the patch is they double on the heroics before they gave every weapon one. That is true. They did do that, but it could be worse. Right, ammo. Not that I really need that, but... To be Rich Chaplain's next class. Well, Saber has said that they don't have any plans for a new class yet. They will eventually. I do have a feeling this, the test server for this is going to lead to a lot of people. There'll be a lot of people already being like burnt on the patch before it even comes out. But unlike the last one, this one is a leveling experience. So actually, Tentacle Marine. Tentacle class will be the next class with the 100 bits. Thank you. You're very heretical, though, I must say. Yeah, 6 months for a new class, dude. We're not getting a new class in this game for like a year plus, probably. This ain't Dark Tide with new class per quarter. It's also a lie, but that was also a fat, gigantic lie.
Surge your will through our bodies to slaughter the interlopers.
Warp energy enshrouds the target.
Look, those other Astropaths pull their energy to create the barrier. Eliminate the other psychers. Our victory is already complete.
I'm not going the right way. Fuck. I'm constantly mistaken here. George Shicey, thank the tier 1 sub. Thank you, George. Does this year be pretty cool? It would be pretty cool.
Servo gun is fully operational.
God. Any guess on what you think the next class will be, or any hopes? It's almost guaranteed to be a chaplain class. Oh man, I just got completely optical illusioned by that guy. Yeah, it's pretty much guaranteed to be a chaplain. Because the creative director already expressed interest in a chaplain class. Now, Saber said there would be no new class until they said that's way after TECHMARINE. They have no classes planned right now at all. But this one's almost certainly going to be received well, which means we're probably going to see a new class eventually.
Refreshing armaments.
Eliminate the profane national park.
The Paris sector will fall. And you
Your efforts are in vain.
The supporting astropaths are all dead. Target the precise field.
The new class is 12 Cadians in a trench coat. I wouldn't put it beyond Saber. You know, we shit on Saber an awful lot, despite the fact that Saber actually puts out pretty good content predominantly. Like, they don't do a bad job, I don't think.
Heretic specialists suppressed. Heretic
They really
activity
don't.
quelled. Inspect weaponry for functionality. Fresh ammunition acquired.
Playable Leandros for the win. I wouldn't like that.
Draw is not an option. Hostile backup inbound. Concentrate your fire.
Space for 2 gets so much more shit than it deserves. It's ridiculous. Dude, tell me about it, dude. Like, trying to appease this game's community is like, well, I don't know what the fuck these people want. And, like, it honestly reminds me of genuinely, like, you know when, like, your little cousin is like, why can't we just, like, when, like, let's say, like, you know, if you have a little cousin, okay, let me murder these guys first and get this thought out. Like, you know, you're like, your little cousin will say something like, oh my god, why don't they make a video game where you can do literally anything? It's like the same energy as if you're like, why can't we have a librarian class with 15 new operations every single update? Because that's not how games are made. That's not, it all costs money. It doesn't come out of thin air. Obviously, that's not everybody. I don't want a blanket statement anybody, but like some of like the crazy takes I've seen, the same energy.
Something, but it is our duty to kill it.
I saw a Reddit post that the heroics ruined the entire patch for me. It's disgusting. The fact that we don't have a heroic block actually ruins the entire patch. We weren't supposed to get heroics this patch. I don't think this game is perfect by any means. I do think that Saber's perk design does kind of suck, but this game is like over twice as much content in its operations now than it did at launch. Well over. We just got these 12 playable missions. So we have a new mode, we have modifiers now, we have twice the missions we launched with. We're about to get another boss enemy too. We have an extra class. Where are they going to introduce the Primar class? Yeah. Welcome to the modern gaming community world. God, I fucking hate gamers, dude. I hate everything. I like 40k way more than I like video games. I'm gonna be real. I like books. My first YouTube channel, I was talking about manga and books. That was interpretive content. Gaming is just like a cesspool. The Titan class, yeah. When are we gonna get the Primar class? SMH Saber. Ruining the game every update. No Primar class. Where's my Sister of Battle class? Oh. Yeah, when it comes to like new class conversations in the game, I feel they're always kind of like this. So, but in this game, it is really funny when I see comments are like, "Are they gonna add a Sister of Battle to this game?" I'm like, yes. The Space Marine 2 video game is totally gonna waste dev time on a Sister of Battle class when we don't even have all the Primaris base classes yet. The Adeptus Custodians in game. Now hold on. I would like an Adeptus Custodians.
This does not look like the astropathic relay. We're being bombarded with corrosive energies.
We must find a way out.
Some ideas are outside of reasoning.
I am free of
Ain't that the truth?
now to eliminate its source.
Like when somebody asked me to have a second monitor.
The extremities are first priority.
Must eradicate that hellspawn. Hellspawn vivisection complete. Servo gun is fully operational.
Not gonna lie, I played Battle Sister. I'm sure people will play it, but like, I don't think it's coming to this game. That's a crazy request. Especially like, it's like my greatest cope ever for this game is that you get like a new faction by the end, but like we all know that's not happening. Maybe we'll get like a new faction enemy. It's like a Easter egg in one part of the mission. Wow, we're feeling really good here, aren't we?
Streams will sear through Cerebite.
My laser beam looks like it's coming straight for me. Oh. I see there's no box. Give me a new stim. Oh. I guess we'll just use that because we're so low.
Watch out.
I tried to shoot him out of the air. You saw it, chat. We missed, but I tried. All about the thought. Oh my god. I literally just sat in that one. I deserve that. I'm just glad Saber's implemented many changes that I proposed. Not enough of them, but many. I doubt they've implemented anything I ever said. Actually, one time, hopefully they implement the, I'm sure Saber's at least heard one sentence of mine in history. If not, if only because I know there are people that are on their official Discord that literally cry about me all day. So, they must know, surely. Just by proxy of haters. What are they crying about? Dude, I don't fucking know. There's one guy that's been on a tangent for a good 2 months. I guess some people just think I'm too critical of Space Marine 2. Like, I don't think I'm very critical of this game at all. Maybe I am at some things, but not because I play it so much. You know, the cracks begin to show in everything if you play it endlessly. That's how it goes. Oh, the disco beams. That's a little spooky.
Now is our chance. Finish the beast off.
I'm the bane of fun, it's true. I've never had fun in this game my whole life. Your haters will become your servitors, the battle bards of success. It's like, you're the worst YouTuber I've ever heard of. But you have heard of me. Let's bring Captain Jack Sparrow energy into everything, and then don't die on the boat to the Kraken. And if you do die, find your way out of the locker. That's at World's End. 2009? That movie come out? 2008? 2007. Pirates of the Caribbean. At World's End. 2007. Escape Davy Jones in 2007. Oh yes, those people who say that sweats are ruining the game or whatever, I don't even consider myself like a sweat. I don't even consider it. I play out-of-pocket shit in this game all the time. I mean, fuck, dude, I'm playing with Imperial Fist bots all day. Like, what are we talking about? This is not like challenge run content. This is just me having fun with the new class. I mean, maybe it's harder than like what most players are playing, but like, of course it's gonna be when I started playing this game like 2 years ago. That's how it goes, you know? Is Axe bugged with the new Assault Dash Attack perk? Get the charge after every overhead strike? I haven't tried it. I have no idea. Maybe. FTG is to the main Space Marine 2 Discord, what Odo and Thick Fillet are to the Helldivers Discord. It's funny you mentioned Odo and Thick Fillet, because those are my two favorite content creators for Helldivers 2. Even though Odo said that this game was a soulless piece of shit. Okay. What are we playing next? More heroic heavy bolt rifle? With like a xenophase blade, xenophobic blade. Iron Hands chapter. Let's give him like a full trim of silver, because they just look better that way, in my opinion. What do I want to take here? I kind of want to see Omni Cyanax again. I kind of like the balanced version. Alright guys, what map we playing? The Xenophobic Blade? You heard me, dude. It's the favored weapon of the Black Templars, the Xenophobic Blade. Finally, no more red. Yeah, no, it is quite eye-catching, isn't it? So look at the game he plays. Exfiltration. Yeah, anybody who calls me a sweat should look at my Steam account and see that I have 4,000 hours on Fallout 4. The least sweaty game of all time. Are all TECHMARINEs always red? 90% of them are red. You also have the Iron Fathers and the Iron Hands are not. Some other ones are. Majority are. Oh, these are not Iron Hand. I guess they just let me tag along. How does turret spawning work on existing missions? Is it randomized? Whether it spawns, or where it spawns, or guaranteed? It's randomized within like a set location.
This is as close as I can get you to the Longinus Gamma facility.
I'm not sure from what I've heard, salamanders only paint their left arms red. Well, you should probably tell my friend that, because his is definitely looking very not red only on the left arm.
Trigon target acquisition
And he
vectors
painted
are
that shit.
unknown. Best to keep moving and stay together. Projecting a sense of tactical dominance may deter him from attacking. For now.
Oh, well, that would have been cool if we actually hit it. Iron Priest from Space Wolves aren't? We'll do that one next. I'm a big Space Wolf fan. They're pretty cool. Ah, yes, the turret. Look at this. It seems so OP. Oh, it is. You know, it's worth using the Omniscient Axe, if only for the executions. They're just, like, endlessly epic. No, that's it. I just thought of the next community poll I'm putting out. What is the most annoying thing that can happen to you in this game? Getting stun locked, getting blown up by spore mines, and enlightened Zangor cross-mapping you, or getting sniped by a sniper that was shooting your teammate? That's a great question. I'll say, here's top 4 things. Getting staggered by your own teammate by a grenade. Getting blown up by spore mines. Getting stun locked. Or getting sniped by a sniper who's aiming for somebody else. Those are all incredibly tilting, in my opinion. Any criticism to the halberd? I feel like this attack here, there's like... it's just missing a portion. If this went into discharge, I'd like it a lot more. This doesn't make me do that, but besides that... I'll make a guy on this weapon eventually. In the Power Axe. But I want to make sure they don't change the perk tree before I make a guide on this one. Zangors with no hesitation? Really? You like Zangors more than Spore Mines? Did you not see the 58 quintillion Spore Mines that blew me up earlier? That'll change your mind. Spore Mines that drop on your head are pretty bad. Also getting lag spiked. Unlocked by Chaos Spawn. That's pretty bad. I feel like the reason that Space Marine 2 is so frustrating for a lot of players is the things that actually kill you in this game come out of nowhere. Where it's like, it's never, it's like not an attrition, it's not death by attrition, it's, you just got shit on by one encounter. That was a waste of nades, but look cool. I only stunned you with a grenade that one time. That's true. You did do that to me, didn't you? You're not wrong.
Ignoel welcomes you to Longinus Gamma Bio Research Facility. Please do not disturb the lift. It would be a waste. I have no music to play while you descend. Use the silence to contemplate your futile, brutal existence in service to a desiccated cause.
Something is amiss with this servo gun.
Viridian, the servo skull is in
Oh, okay, that's the light attack blowing up. Always be careful of that one. I say as I do the same thing to myself 15 times.
Ignore the servo skull, brother. It's clearly malfunctioning.
A suggestion: abandon Gallio's misguided vendetta against the Magos biologists. Do you know what Gallio and Mitrian achieved together in the past? Ask about Project Zeta-6 if you ever speak to him again.
Let Magos Gallio do the wayward servo skull.
Better not play that weapon on explosive stratagems, you're not wrong.
I have never encountered a servo skull.
Or don't play with this perk setup, at the very least. FTG, does the current effect still run off the side of this map? Yes. Yes, it does.
Xenos Alpha Beast eradicated.
I doubt that'll ever change.
I was worried you had fallen victim to Mitrian's mastery of malphonic disruptive frequencies, but now the uncomfortable sensation associated with relief cools my remaining skin. Be warned, Viridian. Mitrian cannot hope to stand against you alone.
Rip those
So
Termagants.
try and store in hope the Xenos swarm will devour you.
Kind of thought Halberd's high damage and light attacks is refreshing. It definitely is.
That servo skull as a crude mouthpiece, but give her word zero credibility for the
Imagine your head
mission's
pulled off by a servo arm. I imagine you wouldn't feel much for very long.
And she will continue to
We
fade.
have a Trigon complication.
It summoned these
Was there ever any word on more siege maps? We're gonna add one more,
Status.
they said.
Facilities well stocked in my
That was good.
requisition melter charges to eradicate the tunnels and halt the infestation.
for melter charges.
Oh, that's fuck up.
We must find them.
Mildly painful. Forgot I had my plasma one for a second.
Without melter charges, we will be overrun.
Large terminal organism destroyed. We can complement our war gear with melter charges. Still for melter charges.
Gun strike ready to the floor.
Keep searching for melter charges, brother.
Xenos live and burn in their own fetid trench.
Okay. Is the plasma servo better than the one that targets Majora's enemies? Well, you can make them all target Majora's enemies, but yes, it is better than the worst one ever, which is the precision advancement. The only thing the precision enhancement one's good for is applying burn stacks from a mile away and killing zone throws. That's it. That is literally it. You can activate the ult mid-execution? Yes, you can. What servo gun would you say is the best? This one with burn. The plasma with burn is the best, definitely. I would say if I had to rank the servo guns, it would be plasma, standard, and then precision, because the long range one is just not what it should be. The damage is way too low. It only takes off 2/3 of a Majora's HP on a Tyranid Warrior. That's garbage for your entire servo gun volley. With no burn? That's bad. Ow. What's that? I should have seen that coming when I watched. Okay, that is the Horde cure they promised.
Just drag you back into the light.
When do we get access to the class? In like 3 weeks.
Staging point here. Ready to advance.
3 meat lackeys seems like overkill.
Right, here we go.
You think too highly of me. These poor, inert variables shall perish here, devoured by the Tyranids. And you do not care.
Mitrian shut down power to the uplink terminals. You must resupply the generator with a backup power zone. She hopes the Tyranids will annihilate you, but she underestimates the second company.
We shall seek out a power cell at once.
Sim shot.
I beseech you,
I like the heroic heavy bolter a lot right now. Or heavy bolt rifle.
Our divine arithmetic from long ago.
Okay, well I guess guys.
Remember Project Zeta 6?
As my theorems predicted, your life vector has converged with renegade
3 weeks too long.
Zeta 6.
I mean, get ready. It might be like a month.
Computational resources and one perfectly good crops. Surrender now, and perhaps leniency can be granted. After the might proves, of course.
You are a redundant functionary. Your Astarte shall die here, alone, in the dark.
Munitions replenished.
Where's the last power cell, please? Oh, we got the chaos. We got the class between 2 days and 2 months. I mean, we know it's gonna come out in February. We know that for a fact. Does every tick of the shock nade proc the debuff perks? I believe so. I think you mean shock and awe, right? I'm fairly certain that is correct. And February is between 2 days and 2 months. True. We're on a saber timeline here. Oh, what's the MAGA say now that we have a new TECHMARINE? Oh, they just cut that line out of the game. That's all they did. Oh, I took this the wrong way. Hold on. All the way down here, isn't it? Yep. Does the sim shot get rid of mortal wounds? No, but you can do that with a, no, it does not. I don't think so.
Light and darkness.
Dude, that's so troll.
Flesh parts deceive their perception.
Disrupt her attempts to connect with the facility's network. Mitrian will seize any
God, that is such a
opportunity to
strong
damage
combo.
crucial data, which would deem this mission a failure. Do not let her connect to the consoles.
Disconnect the coward tastes from her cradle of violence.
I am copies of copies, backups of backups, and I degrade not. You have already fallen.
Secure that console uplink.
I'm gonna take that. I don't like the melta bombs that much.
Vanishing ordnance.
God, that is so cool. Yeah, the Omniscient Axe is very fun. After your class, could the TECHMARINE just pass this shit and turn everything on and get to the brain? Well, see, yeah, probably, but that's not the way the game is meant to be played. The TECHMARINE that debuffs enemies hit by the equipment, it might. I haven't tried. I'd have to try that. I have to ask Hypex about that. He would know. He would know.
Turn to Metrian's containment unit. See, Metrian, the more you flash, the deeper you set up.
What chapter am I rocking? We are an iron. That wasn't even aimed for me. Oh. Never see this. McPydo with the 10 tier 1 subs. God damn. Hello there, McPydo. My man, dude, my man. God damn. Brazen console over here. Nuts. What's up, goat? We're trying out the balanced Omniscient Axe. This is actually really fun. Having a real hoot. Having a real hoot with this one. Tell you about this ability of this class on a scale of tactical to bulwark. It's better than tactical, I'll say that, because you just have more options to get out of things. It's probably... It probably is only second to tactical in terms of like survivability here. Well, that's not really what I wanted there. I thought I had a grenade. Tragic. I'm sitting there shooting. I also overestimated my HP healing. I overestimated a lot of things. Many mistakes were made in exchange. That was not what I wanted. Why? Oh, my servo gun was up. That's why the gun strike killed me there. Tragic. It's got stabs it in the face. That's funny. You got double attacked. Yeah, I got double attacked, and since my servo gun was active, my gun strike did not, it gave me a normal gun strike. I'm a hoot unk status achieved, dude. I'm just a little guy, dude. I was hanging out. You also missed a relic? Yeah. I actually thought I had a relic. So I remember I saw a relic and I didn't pick it up. So. Many mistakes were made. I kind of want to play I want to play that again. I don't know if we'll take... Yeah, we'll keep the Omniscient Axe. And and then we're gonna go and play Reclamation. Or we can play with that with people. We aren't even on this. If anyone wants to come on in, we can play. Sounds like fun. Hey FTG, have you noticed that the Whip Warriors are strangely easy to parry? Or difficult to parry? Nah, they're pretty much the same. As usual, in my opinion. Running. If anyone wants to join, it's on the PTS and come play. Nice. Guys, we have Nova in here. Epic. I'm gonna be making some tea, so I have to run down and turn off my stove. That may be an alarming thing that may have to happen. We'll see. Shit's a hoot and a howler. What was the current build you're using? This is gonna be one I'm gonna be posting. This is one I probably started. Was the first build I used before yesterday. Lots of pew pew, lots of pew pew indeed. All right. Where's our boy? Is the TECHMARINE OP? And no, he's not OP. Definitely not bad. I won't lie, guys. I may have to run. I will literally have to run for my life at one point during this this mission to turn off my stove so my house doesn't burn down. But until that happens, we're playing the game. Servo gonna free you up from the grab? Very good.
Hours, 12 minutes ago, the Imperial cruiser Wrath of Espandor.
You think the grenade launcher is enough for heroic? I think the grenade launcher is pretty good.
The value of the Wrath of Espandor is twofold: its cyclonic arsenal and its proximity to several Tyranid war vessels. Combat Squad Phaedrus is already on board and is the tip of the spear. Additional squads are inbound to secure objectives. Make your way to the Ordnance Depot and take control of the plasma cores.
A poetic fate, considering the vessel's namesake.
Telessa, this is Combat Squad Phaedrus. Breach via any existent openings you find.
Understood, Fighters.
Progress towards the Ordnance Depot. We will rendezvous with you and Combat Squad Heraton there. Remain vigilant. The Xenos infestation goes deep in this ship.
Ordnance depot is ahead. Tight formation, brothers.
Oh, let's activate this one. I think the TECHMARINE's gonna fit really well into some fun team comps. Like, he goes really well with tactical. Like, you have like a whole equipment-based team with him. Like, secure stockpile, build into your equipment, have a pattern of excellent sniper, the triple explosive teams comp.
Multiple contacts swarming our locus. What is your status, Talassa?
Placing a trail through Xenos.
Good. We have drawn their focus. Keep
The last message.
Servo pod is gun available. Your targeting requires maintenance.
Reloading baggers.
TECHMARINE tactical sniper would be a good trio. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, was you have a, I'm just my teammate.
Talassa.
Oh, I'm not. He
Combat
got
Squad Heraton reporting.
maybe a
We
boss
lost
bomb,
Fox
maybe?
contact with Combat Squad Phaedrus. Do you know their status?
Have no word from Fighters.
We must consider our brothers lost then. Our objective is to secure the cyclonic warheads at all costs, encountering heavy Tyranid resistance.
Heraton, may the Emperor grant you the blessing of his glorious hate, the vessel bemoans its parasitic invaders. The wrath of Espandor itself will avenge its crew.
I still think this is one of the coolest maps they ever added to the game. Reclamation was a really good update.
The swarm is led by Grimes. Those cannons are the Imperium's wrath made manifest.
To serve here carries the highest privilege. To deliver the Emperor's violent retribution. Tyranid leader being destroyed.
Man, look at that horde clear. Alright, let's get back online. I don't know why I used my charge attack there.
Combat Squad
It's so
Heraton
free.
reporting in. The bridge is lost, as are my squad brothers. I am cut off from our planned route to the Ordnance Depot. Calculating a new route based on your report, Heraton. Standing by. Be advised.
It's like a fun squad. All three can bring the heroic heavy bolt pistol. Yes. I mean, the heroic heavy bolt pistol still looks cool in this game. Definitely one of the coolest looking weapons. I just realized that with the heavy bolt rifle with grenade launcher, you can have 3 on the team: attack, heavy, and tech. The triple nade team, that would be pretty funny.
Talassa, commune
I need to
with
test if
console
the heavy
to
regens
bypass the
grenades off of
security
that.
protocols. The lift platform is in transit. Arrival pending.
The lift has arrived. We can
Attention Autobolt. We have confirmation that Combat Squad Phaedrus is lost. I need a mission status update from all remaining combat squads.
Teams? Yeah, occasionally you team comp in this game. Rarely. It's known to happen. I would prefer it in this game if there was like a better way to search for a team comp, but like the matchmaking is already scuffed, so I doubt that would help a ton.
Report on its condition when you arrive.
Is heavy bolt rifle still a mid weapon, even with the heroic being added, or will it be up there? I think it's an upper mid weapon. I don't think it's that bad. I don't think it's that bad at all. I quite enjoy it. Yeah, results may vary depending on who's playing it. Does the heavy bolt grenade launcher resupply the same as original? Yes, it has like the same
All squads,
requirements.
updated on battle stratagems. Peloton, reinforce Octavio and protect the cyclonic armaments. Talasa, your new orders are to destabilize the reactor, cause a temperature spike, and the Tyranids may redirect their assault to you, buying Heraton and Octavio some time to prime the armaments. When you reach the reactor's cooling console, disable the emergency blast shields.
I will say the Omniscient Axe does just feel like a Thunder Hammer with extra steps, where it's like it's like we have the Thunder Hammer at home.
Blast shields retracting. Warning. Coolant rods exposed. Talasa, I need you to disable the entire cooling array. Concentrate fire on the exposed cooling rods.
Target the vulnerable cooling rods.
Identify blockages and remove Xenos organisms.
Keep firing until you break through the biomass. Exposed rod destroyed.
Registering extreme temperature fluctuation. Plasma cooling efficacy severely reduced. Excellent, Talasa. You will need to repeat the same process at the second array. Access granted the bridge console.
That looked cool. You refer to Gucci's Thunder Hammer? The overpriced Thunder Hammer. That would be quite funny.
Final run is destroyed. Temperatures at critical level. Plasma reactor shutting down to prevent catastrophic detonation. Talasa, do not let the reactors cool down.
It's hilarious how much easier that portion is.
Perform its final task.
It does feel like the spawns are better this patch though.
Force the plasma reactors to
Alright, we're gonna go run downstairs and hopefully my house is not broken.
Talasa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad Heraton? His approach vector should have taken him through the technical underbelly. These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother. Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault. Heat from the plasma reactors will roast them in their foul carapaces. This is ill-advised, Talasa. If you do not rig the reactor to detonate, the cyclonic warheads will be wasted. Combat Squad Octavio will redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
Message received, Octavio.
Sorry about that. Oh, what happened? What happened? Post migration. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? My tea. And here I was ready. I was recharged. My poor voice box. I was all ready. I was set and ready for adventure. This is what we get. Well, that fucking sucks. Oh, we're back.
Talassa, have you received word from our brother in combat squad territory?
I haven't seen a load time like that in an elevator since Fallout 4.
Technical underbelly.
These corridors bear the scars of war, but we have heard nothing from our brother.
Understood. Be advised, we remain under heavy Tyranid assault.
Heat from the plasma reactors roasts them in their foul caverns.
This is ill-advised.
You were kicked, now we're back.
If you do not rig the
They made it so the host will just migrate now.
reactors will be wasted.
Doesn't like if you have a server error like that.
Redouble our efforts to draw the Tyranids away from your position instead.
I know you're asking who the strongest chapter master is to Oswald McFido, but in my opinion, the strongest chapter master is either Tyberos, Dante, or like Calor Drago. Maybe Helbrecht. He's up there. I don't think he's. I don't actually think he's the strongest, but
War means the chapter can never have too many leaders. Your hour will come. Thank you. And feel free to mention it.
Talassa, we have lost contact with Heraton leader.
oh my god, this tea's gonna save me. I can go for 5 more hours now.
Stabilize the plasma reactor.
You know, somebody yesterday, they said tea with honey will save your voice, and I was like, you know what?
Have died in vain.
That man's gonna save a whole generation of live streams. Strongest chapter master is human. Is Huron Blackheart? I do not think that was the strongest chapter master. Now, if we want to talk about a different power scaling, strongest sorcerer of like a librarian, I would say it's number 1 is probably just Ahriman, but to be honest, you know my hot take on this, I think Mephiston is stronger than Ahriman, because Ahriman's cheating by being backed up by all the by like, you know, a straight up warp god. If Mephiston had the same like warp backing, he would just be straight better. So like Mephiston's already comparable while not being a chaos sorcerer. Is that a hot take? If you aren't cheating, you aren't winning. I mean, if Mephiston was a chaos sorcerer, he would just be the strongest, wouldn't be a question. He'd make Ahriman look embarrassingly bad, to be honest.
Ocular biometrics elude us, brothers.
100% bias? No, we're saying like right now, I think Ahriman is stronger than Mephiston as a chaos sorcerer, like right now. But if Mephiston fell to chaos, he would be a stronger librarian. Like, come on. Just look at what they've actually done. I'm gonna ask Fallen Cow about this tomorrow. I'll ask him what he thinks. He power scales this shit all the time.
To the plasma reactor.
Diesel gave you a sub? Yes, Chocolate. Diesel is a goat. The local chaplain.
The reactor and its guardians await.
What about all the Zenith Greater Demons? I'm gonna be honest, I would bet my money on Ahriman over any Zenith Greater Demon in terms of like winning a warp battle. There's a reason that Zenith said, hold on Magnus, don't kill Ahriman, he's too base. I know he did the Rubicon, not the Rubicon. The what the hell do they call it? You know, the Thin Terminal of Dust. The big a fuck up. Oh my god. Yo, what's up, brother? I subbed to you last night to find your videos. Thanks for the heavy bolt rifle sub. No problem, Ronnie. Thanks for chilling. That's rude. This new heavy bolt rifle is really fun, though, I gotta say. That just seemed like a value moment to get them both from burning, but then they both left. Okay. That was really not what I wanted there at all, but... Wow, a little just timed on that.
One down, one to go. And it is angry.
Perhaps one prime is twice as vicious as two. They struck down our brothers, but second company prevailed.
FTG Armin versus Tigerius?
Now
Oh,
engage the console.
I still think it's Armin, dude. Like, you know, Tzeentch cultists are kind of like...
To stop. Prepare for rapid egress.
Greater Demons are such a joke narratively, it's a shame. Real. You're not wrong. I mean, Armin is the strongest Chaos Sorcerer in my opinion. I mean, there's a reason Tzeentch is like, as far as I'm concerned, Tzeentch is like the god of Chaos Sorcerers. Kind of like his whole thing is like forbidden knowledge and stuff like that, and the fact that he thought it was worthy, like, you must save Armin. The only one I would put above him is like Magnus, in like terms of librarians, and obviously the Emperor. But the Emperor and like maybe Eldrad, or yeah, Calor Drago maybe. But like if we're talking about general Psyker powers, like the #1 Psyker in the whole setting is without a doubt the God Emperor of Mankind, no question. He's just the GOAT. But after that, it's probably Magnus. And then that's when it starts to get a little fuzzy, because you have characters like Mephiston, you have characters like Armin, you have characters like Eldrad. And we don't even know how strong Eldrad could maybe be if he used all of his warp power, because Eldrad, you gotta keep in mind that all Eldari Farseers are held back by the fact that Slaanesh wants their souls 24/7. So actually being that strong, they don't know what their full power level could be if they weren't hiding from Slaanesh at all times. So they can't use all their warp power. Where does Bortarian sit? He's up there. I don't think he's as good as those guys, though. Also held back by the fact that they are literally turning to crystal. That too. But even then, Eldrad is never shown anything remotely as potent as the God Emperor Magnus. The Emperor is dead, maybe. Angron best Psyker. Oh yeah, Angron. I only had 5 Extremis that entire match. Am I being trolled? Tigerius is pretty OP too and had blueberry plot armor. That's true. I don't think any of the Ultramarines are quite up there. They're strong. They're just not like the goats, you know. Like the Ultramarines is kind of like sneak by. You know what I mean? They're sneaky little guys. Any prominent Zinch-aligned Chaos Warbands besides 1,000 Suns? I mean... Warbands? I'm sure there's some warbands out there. I can't think of any off the top of my head. Yeah, Tigurius with his helmet off is invincible. You know, when I think of, like, the pinnacle of strength, I don't really think Ultramarines. Like, Ultramarines, for the most part, they're just kind of guys, you know? Like, they are just, like, they're the most prominent. They're probably the strongest chapter in the sense that they have the most successor chapters. Rabute Gilliman is one of the only returned Primarchs, and also, on top of that, they have a very stable gene seed, so they can make, you know, they can make their, where are they? You have your Genesis chapters, you have your Praetors of Orpheus, you have your Nova Marines. It's, you have your Doom Eagles. They have a lot of options, they have a lot of backup to call in compared to other chapters, but, I don't know, man. Blood Angels also have a lot of successor chapters. Like, you know, you have your Flesh Eaters. Not to be confused with your Flesh Terrors. Very different. Very different. Classic 40k here. Some people often forget how strong the Dark Angels actually were. And these guys basically single-handedly turned the tide of a war during the Great Crusade. And they also have some pretty ancient technology that most people forgot. You're so goofy, posting 30 builds aren't even guaranteed to work by the time you're a literate console. Honestly, to see, I'm convinced being fucking stupid as fuck is y'all's job. Well, I mean, it is pretty dumb to say I posted 30 builds when I've posted one showcase of a build. Let's see here, the people the internet produces, dude. Calling people dumb when you type out y'all as F. Quite a litmus test, don't you think? A little bit of a self-report. Oh, Dark Angels were meant to be the Extermination Legion? True. Y'all's, what kind of an abomination of a word is that? It's a good question. One I can't answer for you. But if we're talking about the functionality of builds in Space Marine 2, 99% of builds from a public test server are working on the official patch. There may be like 20% discrepancies at most. And the biggest one was like maybe the Vanguard diving kick. But the build is functionally exactly the same. The power level's all that changed, because most of what Saber changes is not an actual perk design. It's just a number. What do you call it? My favorite will always be the Angels of Death due to the Space Hulk game is going to be heavily into 40k. A Space Hulk Deathwing is definitely a game. It's definitely a game, yeah, quote FTG. No, it's definitely a game that's done a great job at showcasing. It had some great ideas, let's put it that way. Had some great ideas. Maybe not the best implementation of those ideas, but they were pretty good. That's my opinion on that one. How did you manage to fit 2 apostrophes around 5 letters, dude? I know. The level heretics go to these days is pretty intense. Space Hulk Blood Angels, the very old one, was pretty good with bad graphics, of course. I mean, I'll tell you, the 40k game I'm actually looking forward to. Total War 40k. That's the one I am gassed up for. That's the one I'm the most excited for. Far and away. True, but hot damn did the heavy flamer feel impactful. I think that Space Hulk had a lot of great ideas. They weren't all perfectly implemented, but it was a good game. Alright boys, let's rock into this Inferno mission. Now the game I've been intending to play this whole week, really months now, is of course Space Beast Starfright. I'm surprised we got Mark V cosmetics before Mark III. Same. FTG, that's it for me. Have a good rest of your stream, mate. Enjoy the chat. Take it easy, Kyle. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. Raid Shadow Legends? No. You know, guys, real talk. FTG turned down a sponsorship from Raid Shadow Legends. STG would have taken that shit in 2 seconds. That's too much. I will not sell out. How could you do this, dude? I will not sell out to Raid Shadow Legends yet. And if I do, it'll be for the memes. I had a friend. My friend did a sponsorship for Raid Shadow Legends 2 years ago. And he told them, the moment his contract ended, we're like, because usually what they'll do is they'll make you like keep a video up for like X period of time, and the moment, like the literal day that his contractual obligation to keep a video sponsorship up ended, he just deleted the video instantaneously. FTG will sell out once the Raid Shadow Legends X Warhammer 40k collab arrives. Oh, without a shadow of a doubt. Not a question. I'd sell out way faster than Horus. Oh, I thought I'm having an Oculus. I was having a mental, like, having a stroke thinking about what weapon I was using there. God, this class is so cool. Like having a hydraulic press put on your head. Turned down a sponsor, y'all stupid for that. I mean, I personally think that, like, I don't like to have my... I don't like taking sponsorships I don't agree with. Personally. It's just me. I know it doesn't really matter, but if I don't like the thing that they're playing, like, I don't want that. Like, Darktide sponsored me before, and I like Darktide, so I don't mind that. But if I don't think the product is good, why would I take a sponsorship for it? Because bag, that's why. So Raid Shadow Legends, at me. Perkless Shinobi Business at gmail.com. Perkless Shinobi Business. First sponsorship I ever took was for anime mouse pads. My greatest regret was not taking a freestanding desk. Because of money, yes. What's that one meme where it's like, do you think you're a man? Like, do I strike you as a man that could be bought by money? Like, yes, you do. Well, it would appear you're entirely correct. Up to a certain point. Oh, that looks so cool. Hello Kitty, Island Adventurer, FTG sponsorship when? As soon as they reach out, dude. As soon as they reach out. Club Penguin sponsorship. As someone who got who was like, you know, Consistently banned on Club Penguin. They should definitely sponsor me. I definitely. That was a nice. Oh, well done. A fine ground pound, brother. A fine ground pound. You. It's a huge range. Of course, it doesn't hit this thing because I feel like it's gonna blow up in my face. Pop Traka or Wizards 101? Definitely Wizards 101. Maybe the regular servo gun could have more charges. I think the regular servo gun had like a damage buff. It's just it's a shame that the burn perk is so much stronger. Wizards 101 is still fun on occasion. Dude, I haven't touched an MMO in forever. I'm past that cycle of life. There was a point in time when I was a teenager, all I did was play RuneScape. Not all I did, but like I spent an inordinate amount of time on RuneScape. And I thought to myself, and I met a lot of people online who all they did was play RuneScape. Like this was their whole life. And I was like, wow, I really don't want that to be me. I want to be the guy who plays Space Marine 2 all the time instead, is what I said. No, obviously I didn't say that. But I saw a lot of people that like all they did, like they dropped out of college and they played RuneScape all day. I think MMOs are really, really bad for people with addictive personality types. Now, I'm not someone with an addictive personality type, but it is definitely something to keep in mind if you're playing a game. Have you tried the AoE server signature perk? We all know you just take breaks from RS. I don't think I did. I just gave all my shit away to my friend many, many years ago. I have no intention to come back. This is the intended class design, right? This is the intended class design, right, guys? FTG plays blue and MTG. Can't be trusted. I play ball Lord of Compliance, dude. I'm like, I'm the most trustworthy person ever. He's the Lord of Compliance, you know? Now do it with a power axe. I don't think you can do that with a power axe. Lawn mowing. I'm just a Minoris lawnmower in a cave. Hey FTG, watch your streams on PTS 12. Does the turret damage seem like it scales with difficulty? I think the turret damage just seems like it is cracked. What is your duty? The Serve the God Emperor, of course. The pledge of eternal service. Piling all within, piling all without. What is it with Iron Warrior fans and loving trains? Not all Iron Warriors fan. It's not every Iron Warrior fan, but like, you know, it's always an Iron Warrior fan. Hey FTG, what would you think of them adding a power greatsword? How do you think the movesets would be and which classes would get it? Power greatsword, probably a chaplain. I talked about this in a video a few days ago. Or like earlier this week. That I would love to see a Carbine greatsword added in with like a new Dark Angels pack and a new class one day. Oh yes. All more maps and game modes, don't we all, brother? Holy, when we get into Chaplain, that would go hard. Well, the creative director spoke previously that they want a Chaplain class in the game. Like, they're a really big proponent for it, so I can almost promise you that that is what we're getting next. And I can actually pull up the...
Let us finish what the Cadians started.
Use the codes to prime the bomb and finish its deployment into the crude Promethean well. Cautiously, if you know what is good for you.
I'll pull this up after this game, but I'll show you guys why I can promise you that it's going to be a Chaplain class next, pretty much. I also promise you we're getting a year 3.
All according to the Emperor's plan.
Rites of activation have been observed. The generators hum in the machine god's name. Crane sequencing initialized. Delivering payload.
Pew pew. If the TECHMARINE does well, which it will, yes. Like, the TECHMARINE will probably be the most popular update in this game ever.
Keep that swarm from ever reaching generator 4.
Warning. Violent dismantling of generator 4 in progress. Punish the ignorant iconoclasts. Tunneling Xenos purged from the sector.
A maze would be so cool. Yeah, I hate maze. Space King. Have you heard about the financial state of the galaxy? Let me tell you all about it. Sounds like when a blue player promises they won't counter, dude. Dude, I promise I will counter every time.
X-axis aligned by the Omnissiah's will.
Listen, when I play a blue magic deck, I don't just leave 2 blue mana open. I leave like 3 and a soul ring. The options are endless, dude. I'm gonna be able to hard cast a Force of Will.
Overcrowding alerted generator 1.
Every open mana is another potential counter.
Observe your duties.
You know, and when I'm tired, when I really feel like I don't want to play a blue magic deck anymore, you know what I do? I pull out an AC the Hive Tyrant deck instead. And we draw 40 cards per turn. Head empty, hand full. If you know, you know. WinCon or Oracle, surely. Oh, you bet. We want 0 interaction gameplay. we want no one to be able to interrupt our board. We want to play solitaire. You know what one of the most powerful... So, I assume most of you guys have played Magic in chat, right? I imagine you have. If you play not World of Warcraft, you play Warhammer 40k, you've probably played Magic the Gathering. Like, usually the autism required for these things is not limited. Yeah. So... one of the greatest commander cards of all time is called Medallion Illusionist, and I'm telling you, if you ever pull that thing out in a game, it's such an oppressive card that nobody knows about. Because all it is, just like it's a 3 mana little merfolk dickhead. Well, it's not a merfolk, it's a medallion, but something like that. And he has a 1 ability that's like tap 3 mana, like 2 colorless and 1 blue. And tap the card, and something phases out for like 1 turn. But you can do it to like any permanent, so you can phase out a permanent. But like people will never kill your Medallion Illusionist. They'll be like, it's just a shitter little merfolk with like a 3 mana ability. How annoying could that possibly be? But then they realize that like whenever if you get 2 of them out, or if you have like 1 of them out, whenever it's untapped, you can just phase out your other Medallion Illusionist, or phase out their Maze of Ith, or phase out their commander with a super obnoxious effect. It's a very oppressive card. Would recommend if you're playing blue. You know, FTG, I'm sorry for the ignorance. I just went and rewatched Behind the Grind. I subbed. I have no idea how these 2 things are related, but... Can't see the PTS and Steam as separate things anymore. Did they change how to access it? How does a servo gun work? Well, it depends on what you spec it into. So you kind of make it a... You can spec it into a overall like plasma gun type. Or like the Servo I'm using right now. Or a precision enhancement one, which is garbage. Like a 4-round sniper shot one. Not very strong. The burn definitely helps. You know what else helps? Having a tarantula sentry gun. Oh my god, that damage is just gross. Ow. Wow, it's just like, actually, you are squishy. If they get on you in this class, you just get melted. I was so enamored by what just happened. That double Ravener strike almost like 100 to 0'd me there. That's pretty brutal. Maybe the ender of many a TECHMARINE, I'm sure. How's the TECHMARINE so far? TECHMARINE's great.
I will hold you to that.
The UI mentions an attack called Omniscience Strike. So that's when you're... I believe the Omniscience Strike is this. Because this is like... So it's while you're holding down your charge button and then you attack it. That's heavy impaling. No, this is heavy. Omniscience Strike is you hold... I actually had no idea. I've been trying to find out myself a little bit. They need to make it so that shit doesn't blow up barrels on you. That's pretty fucking troll.
My Emperor, witness the holy pyre we start in your name.
Would be cool if it targeted whatever you pinged. Or... Hi, can anybody tell me when the TECHMARINE is coming? TECHMARINE should be coming in a few weeks. You should check the console base FOV. Alright, this is what TECHMARINE will look like for most people. I mean, that's not too bad. A little cursed.
Main swarm sighted. We await your signal, Captain.
Dig in. We need that bomb triggered for optimal yield. Orbital scan.
When you charge too much into Majoris, enter the bounce.
For a while yet. Keep your heads and get it done. I have the Prometheus ready.
Oh wait, I forgot. It's not just a random interaction. I haven't used that thing in forever. It's awkward. I guess we're doing it the old-fashioned way. Can't wait for the Iron Hands TECHMARINE champion. Me neither. The Iron Hands TECHMARINE champion, I don't think it's going to come for the TECHMARINE. It's supposed to be coming for the tactical that was data mined, what they said.
Who wants to set the next fire trap?
Oh, we are about to cook here.
Halfway there, brothers. Keep it up.
Hi FTG, would you like a harder difficulty? I personally like stratagems at most, but I love a difficulty with faster enemies, so to push our fingers and reflexes to the limit. I mean, I think for this game's player base, the difficulties are fine. It seems like they buffed up the boss spawns a bit, which is like the only thing I really think players need more of. The hardest content is like hard siege and stratagems.
Strike ready to deploy.
How's the Oculus feel in TECHMARINE? It might be one of the best. It might be one of the best weapons he has. Definitely the best in slot, in my opinion, for like a normal bolter. It's pretty ammo efficient. It has amazing headshot damage. Data mining says it's TAC, but that's gotta be troll. No way we get 3 TAC champions where we get other classes have 2. Well, you saw what they posted the other day, that tactical is like the most played class in the entire game. There's a reason that they make so much shit for it. People are more likely to buy a skin for a class they play, and tactical is one of the most popular classes in the entire game.
Tyranid biosigns down 90% and falling. Swarm annihilation confirmed. Excellent one. Move to extract.
Pew 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 pew.
Extraction complete. Returning to orbit. Commendable work, brothers. You honored your chapter. Be ready for rearm, refit, and redeployment immediately.
What are the top 3 most popular classes? It's like heavy. I mean, it's about to be TECHMARINE, but it's like tactical, bulwark, and heavy are the most popular classes in Space Marine 2. And then assault, and then Vanguard and Sniper, which is no shock because I think Vanguard and Sniper are probably the 2 most boring classes in this game. They were not very interesting to play. The Space Marine 2 have aim assist on PC? I mean, only if you have controller. Otherwise, no. Otherwise, no. It's Xenophase blade time. I wish one of these was good. Have you already proceeded forward the TECHMARINE? Well, this is the test server, so yes. Technically, yes. It's always maxed out, though, in here. I'm just joshing. It's Combi Melta time. Again. Okay, let's see. What are we playing next? Vortex? We play Disruption. Can you equip skins on the heroics yet? Yes, you can. Did the combi weapons secondary fire count as equipment damage? No. It's range damage. Which is why Crack and Penetrator rounds buffs it up. Okay. Oh, who did we lose? What's the appeal of the heavy class? You shoot gun. You shoot the gun. Though, a little fun fact about the Xenophase blade, if you use the heroic skin on a normal power sword, you will not have the green effect on your power rake. It'll just be a blue shine that goes out. It's kind of funny.
A
Gun go bang. Let me in. Sure, Gableton, get in.
Rally the Cadian forces, repel the Tyranids, then
Get in
disrupt
here.
the Thousand Sons' plans at the cathedral. Seek out Major Kivar of the 22nd
Hop on
Company
in.
on the battlefield. Repel the Xenos. Eradicate the traitor forces.
None of our vile foes will claim victory today.
Alright, we got it in. Perfect. You shoot the big gun. That's really all you need, right? Like, what more do you guys want? Oh, I didn't take the Majora's one. That's awkward.
You are receiving this. The swarm is consuming our position. We cannot hold the cathedral.
This is Squad Meridian for the second company of the Ultramarines. We are on our way.
See, I would like to live here. I mean, like, not here now because it's on fire. But if it wasn't on fire, I wouldn't mind. I live right there. In that bell tower. Actually, no, that's the bell tower. Live right there. That's the one the guy kicked the stormtrooper off in Andor, I'm pretty sure. Anyways. Hunchback guardsman here, Brew. That's how we bought the Herman Miller throne, because otherwise we would have become a hunchback guardsman one day. You're not team. I'm heading to my overpowered turret. I see it. The placement is set.
Harness gun available. Converge on Locus.
I'll die for this if I must. Oh. He's cooked. It's never not funny. Do you guys have a favorite Traitor Legion? I like Death Guard and the Night Lords. They're my favorite. I am gonna miss that when the PTS is over. It'll be a sad day.
Servo gun is fully operational.
World Eaters and Death Guard. They're pretty good. Another one? Is there another Holy Blessed turret spot? Mayhaps? Sorry, Defrog. I just killed you. Almost. Oh yeah, there is. I'll do anything to get there. Oh, that's a very convenient spot. It knows. Oh. Never mind, it doesn't. How?
My service nears its end. I shall not speak of this.
You guys saw that, right? That was mean. Holy shit. I just got ping-ponged into like unblockable, into unblockable, into there was actually zero chance of getting out of any of that. Maybe I could have spammed my... No, actually there was a way to get out of that. All I had to do was spam my space bar. Holy moly. Wombo combo. You have bullied so hard.
I like your style.
Okay, that's like a reasonable amount of damage on that turret. Yeah, it's totally reasonable. Totally reasonable.
You know when to throw caution to the wind and get
Oh,
in
thank
the
you.
thick of it.
That was gone.
I am an instrument of the Emperor. I am trained to engage the enemy.
My auxiliary grenades.
Me too. Fortunately,
That was proper
usually
bullshit.
does
Also, do you
not
think
suffer.
cracking around saber jipping into potentially buffing bolt weapons? I mean, if anything, just buff grenade launchers. It buffed the combi melta and the nade launcher.
Refreshing optics.
I really fucked up on this build.
Cycling cartridges.
Honored Ultramarines, this is Commander Hotel. We are surrounded and outmanned. We're in urgent need of your assistance.
That is why we have come.
That is welcome news. The cathedral gates must be shut if we're to hold on to this sector. Defend the generator until we have enough power to close the gates. They cannot be allowed to fail.
These sacred machines shall not be tarnished under our watch.
Got here.
Servo gun is fully operational. Inserting fresh magazine.
Energy reserves at 50%.
Is it the new mission? Yes, it is. It is new.
Sighted in Zeta sector.
Brand new.
Generators at Zeta taking damage. Three-quarters of required energy generated. Gargoyles are attacking the generators.
Ah, yes, gargoyles. I'm really shocked it took them this long to incorporate this from the campaign. You know, this really is like a campaign mission. That's like my one complaint about Operations Space Marine 2 is that the operations do not feel remotely as thematic, and the set pieces are just not as interesting as the campaigns. Well, like, this is some proper guardsman shit. They are holding the line against a Tyranid horde of warriors with 3 Lehman Russ battle tanks, and their plan, make no mistake, the plan of the guardsmen here is not to kill those guys, it's to shut down those gates. Because they're fucked otherwise. This plan's cooked. We all know it. It's over, you have the high ground. Oh, that's funny. I need to bring back that Rainbow Warriors. They look really cool. And this is probably not true, but I feel like some of the lore significance due to all the data then being expunged.
Never expected to see it with my own eyes.
When is this coming out? End of February. Yep.
You and your soldiers fought well.
That's when we'll do the 24-hour stream. Though we kind of did the 24-hour stream yesterday. Almost. We got around to it. We streamed a lot in 24 hours. I was like not mentally prepared for what I had to do yesterday, but I'm shocked we went for 10 hours. The thing I hate about the PTS, I want the patch now. My only problem with the public test servers in this game is that they do kind of take away from the release, because, you know, you look at like interest in TECHMARINE is already like slightly down compared to what it will be, like compared to what it would be if they just didn't show anything until the official launch. They don't want bugs, so I understand why they're doing it.
Human engine, it flees before us.
There. That is where the Cadians shall mount their stand.
You want us to use force and collapse the war bridge.
Voltus, honored brother, are you in our vicinity?
I am here. Some chasm stands between us.
You got here. Inner fire? Oh, that's actually really good with the servo gun. Now, servo gun, I see why they nerfed inner fire, because if you just got your servo gun back for killing Majoris, that means that, like, if you took a plasma burn one, you just walk through the whole thing. This melee gameplay doesn't seem too fun. This class's melee gameplay is very fun. When I saw the Helldrake, I was scared to be Reliquary all over again. I think they had to just get shit on for that exact reason. Wow, downtown. I see where we're going. Best part is that definitely looked cooler on his screen than mine. Yeah, see, that was epic, that's what I was saying.
What do you know of Xenos technology? Abominable, blasphemous mockeries of the Omniscience greatness. However,
I think it's FTG's real favorite chapter. What chapter are you?
lead us in divining our enemies.
Crayola Marine?
They walk a fine line.
That's the Dragon Spears, yeah. They're cool. They eat people.
Gunstrike ready. Our hallowed brother is a finely calibrated war machine.
Your favorite chapter is the Lamenters? Yeah. Lamenters are sick. We love Lamenters.
Servants of the Dark God's sight. Servo gun is fully operational.
Where you going? Oh yeah, there's an Easter egg. So on the new map here, Disruption, there is a Easter egg you can find. This little corner here is a little cat. Get hyped. Maybe he's lost.
Decimus, if you observe the rites ounce of reverence with half the devotion you wield a chainsaw, you would be an exemplar of our chapter.
Reciting lengthy liturgies is no substitute for killing Xenos. And yet, I find the time for both. Ha! If you would like to test how your devotion and my
Do you know the Gene Steed locations? Oh, I know absolutely none of them. I have no idea. I know a single one. At least in this map. The silly polygon cat? Yep. So you got a cat, average iron hand? I mean, that's like the flesh is weak. Did he just die? I didn't see an animation. Just got evaporated.
These corrupted wretches cannot withstand my might. Gunstrike ready to deploy. Monsters Xenos eradicated. Again.
Oh dear. I'm pretty sure I just killed cultists with that. Oh, there was Angors. Okay, it's like one step above. I wonder if that's one of the devs' cat. I don't know. It's a pretty ugly looking cat, if that's true. Voltus rocking Helldrake with stat shield never not be funny to me. A little sneaky upload mid run. Oh, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Kind of ran into a barricade for a bit. Sorry, I'm tired if you can't tell. I don't know how much sleep I've had in the past 2 days. Whatever it was, it's not enough. Like, before the TECHMARINE dropped, I went to bed. Like, I streamed for like 5 hours, and I was like, alright guys, I'm going to bed. It was like 6 p.m. And then, like, I don't know, I feel like I had laid in bed for at least 10 hours. It felt like an inordinate amount of time. Put it that way. I thought I was just like, you know, you're just like sit there in bed, like, I have to wake up tomorrow for something. But, like, you just never sleep at all, and you get like 2 hours of sleep. You're like, I went to bed early. Now I have to sleep. It's just impossible. That was me.
This treacherous sorcery will not stand. Sustaining incapacitating damage. We must drive back the assault while Voltus regains his footing. Battlefield is silenced.
Just drink a recap, bro. Been there, yeah. It's great. It's a great feeling.
Witchcraft, causing
Body slam. Yo, TG, I put in a few hours in the PTS yesterday. What do you think of the PC performance on the PTS? I think this new operation is pretty heavy. It is definitely poor performance. That's been true for like every PTS. It's always gotten much better in the main game. They don't really give a shit about optimizing this at all.
Vile monstrosity reduced to base components.
But, you know, it's hilarious to me that just punching a warp wall is actually like an efficient way to get rid of it. Like, I don't know the mechanics of that exactly, but this guy might, like, honestly, if all dreadnoughts in 40k were as strong as this one, I don't even know why you'd want normal marines at that point. Baldus. We're going to the Fan Force Sick Light Beam. It's your moment. Okay. Remember when I said we should make dreadnoughts like the sole portion of our chapter? This was not what I meant. Not when they perform like this. Give him a second. He's nervous. He fell asleep. Yeah, he's asleep in the dreadnought. Well, well, well. There goes my cool cinematic. He's like, nah, guys, you've seen the set piece too much. I've killed too many Helldrakes today. Nice bug and fun gameplay, yes. Alright, well. That's that, I guess. That's the end of the run. Very cool. Might be a hot take, but I really like the new heroic knife. It's not like the worst thing ever. Not like horrific. Alright, I think I might just call it there then. For today, we will send people over to Hayes, why not? Who have I not raided forever? Alright guys, goodbye. That's all from me.